Oh, I was muted for a second. Good day, everybody. It is a fresh week of Warcraft action on this wonderful Monday. I say hello and welcome to all of you. And thank you, BuzzWL with the resub, and your Barmy with the YouTube super chat. We are starting this week with an amazing game. It's a BO5 show match, the one competition we are aware of so far today. We'll see if anything else is added. But yeah, indeed, it's Happy versus FoCuS, two of the best players of all time. Haven't seen Happy in a little bit. A little over 2 weeks. Happy wasn't playing... No, wait, 3 weeks. Happy wasn't playing tournaments for 3 weeks. Declined participation in many tournaments, in fact. Exactly why, we cannot say. But now we are back. Yumiko bringing him back to the battlefield. And it is Yumiko Arena 2. And same as Yumiko Arena 1, we have special maps. Yumiko Arena 1 was a full tournament. This one here, a little bit smaller scale, just one show match. And we have this map pool right here. Very uncommon maps. Candlestick, Gallery, Fading Autumn, Fell Pit, Lost Temple 2, Moonstrand, Northern Woods, and Sunhove Mesa. We saw many of these also in Yumiko Arena 1. Just Candlestick Gallery is completely new. Lost Temple 2 is also new. I'm quite familiar with this one. I helped a tiny bit in making that map with the amazing map makers. Gloomstalker is no longer in, and Witch Ruins. I'm sad about Gloomstalker. I think this map is amazing, but not sure that all the players are entirely in agreement. Now we have a chance to check out these new maps here with these top players. Candlestick Gallery, that's right, Candlestick Gallery is our first map right here.
Forces are under attack.
And I saw the map maker earlier in the chat, by the way. This is FoCuS map, who has made plenty of other maps already in the past. Money to Black with the resub. Thank you very much. Blade Master opening right here. Ooh, happy with the amazing item drops. Perfect 2 items to start things off with. Gets the level 2. Blade gets a ghoul kill at least. But the DK shouldn't be too despondent here. In recent weeks, especially against 1-2-0, we saw almost no Wyvern play. But this opening here so far with a harassing Blade with a fast tech, this might be indeed the Wyvern. The overlay's bugged? What the hell? This normally only happens after we've had a game. Why is it bugged on the first map? Weird. Okay. We're gonna have the overlay back for the following maps. Is it because of the unusual map? Not sure. Got the Shadow Hunter coming, double bestiary. Happy would love to creep a fast level 3 before the Shadow is out. But on a new map, of course, you're not so familiar with the creep routes. I'm looking around the map a little bit here. So we got 2 shops in the middle. I think this is a barrier that you can't pass. Interesting terrain. Got some red camps in the corners. It seems to be a terrible map for expansion, isn't it? The gold mine here is super close to the middle for attack.
A town is under siege.
And then there's another one here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just from the position of the gold mines, seems to be a bit tough for playing Expo. This matchup, of course, isn't really about expansion at all. This is going to be one base, tier 3 rush, and Wyvern in the case of FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how much the players prepared for the new map here. You might say that Happy had lots of time to prepare because he hasn't been playing really in other tournaments. We have seen very little of the Emperor lately. Has he lost a little bit of his shine, a little bit of his spark? We'll find out today in this BO5.
Players' forces are under attack.
A little bit of hex creeping. We're quite familiar with that. Oh, and we have Saul 8man coming in with the raid. Hello, everybody. Good day, good morning. Hope you're doing well this fine day. Ooh, that's a big camp right here. Red camp immediately next to the main base. Interesting. I imagine this could be abused quite a bit by hex creeping. If you pull this camp early, hex it into the main base, possibly. FoCuS a master of hex creeping. Good scout by Happy here, by the way. Saw that with a Skelly, but he gets the item. It's a mana stone.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy's going Gargs against the Wyvern as he does most of the time. Where 1-0 much prefers the Fiends. Happy believes more in the Gargs, and that should mean... I was about to say Alchemist, but actually it's not the case anymore. It's more about Dark Ranger, I think, these days. Huge item here, by the way. Sobe Mask. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, Lich almost in range for the steal right here. Mana Stone used. We have Hex ready. And a Sobe Mask for FoCuS as well. So the big upside of playing Gargs is you don't play into a TC Stomp as you would with Fiends. So a TC here doesn't have big impact, which means the triple hero for the Orc won't be as strong as it can be in other not matchups, but army setups. Happy now coming in with the first push. Doesn't even have a third hero, by the way. Just dual hero here. A bit unusual. Speed scroll, double detonate. Nice hex, by the way. The hex stopped the Coil Nova from sniping the bats. That was a nice execution right there. FoCuS being very careful with those Wyvern. We all know they are not cheap. And they die pretty quick. It is actually Alchemist returning. Not the Dark Ranger. Alchemist can be a very squishy target later. He is very low armor, of course. And cannot be coiled. Going for the Alch immediately with the speed scroll. But the Shadow Hunter, he's dead in the meantime. That's the more important hero. Wyvern's still alive, but they're all a little bit bruised. Of course, Acid Bomb Nova does some good AoE against it. Happy healing from the statues. Happy is on quite the win streak right now against FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
4 wins in a row since January of this year. That's when FoCuS had 1 win in the Super League. Before that, even longer of a win streak for Happy, where it was 9 in a row. Happy looking merciless here, as ever. Giving no time for the Orc to really creep, really get the levels, really build his hero army. Orc triple hero with TC, as we know, is one of the strongest, if not the strongest in the game. But it needs time. Happy unwilling to give that time, playing his pressure excellently so far. Quite a bit of gold on FoCuS. Minimal investment, by the way, in structures. No war mill, no upgrades, no barracks even. Just double bestiary, couple burrows, the shop and heroes. Wyvern about to tick out from the acid bomb right there. Another Nova right-click follow-up, and these Wyvern just... They get picked off so fast, and they don't present the big threat that they're supposed to be. At least so far, it's not looking like it. Dark's also really good against the Wyvern if there's no bats. We had a few bats. None at the moment coming, though. And the shop is cancelled again. And where can you make that shop? Back here, maybe? But Happy might just cancel that once more. GG is called in what was a dominant first map for Happy. Oh, the recap didn't really work. Okay, I'm restarting the overlay, guys. We should have that working for map 2. I sure hope. Wait, what was the game name again? Okay, I'm in the lobby. All right. It is fair to say that FoCuS has looked a bit shaky against Happy lately. 4-0 in the B Cup 22. In the same tournament, a 3-0 as well. So it's been a while since FoCuS even took a map. In Yuqiao Cup, though, we saw a close affair in March. 3-2 there. As I said, the one big win in the Super League. This was where Happy had to play on KK, if I remember right, where pink conditions... Oh shit, wait. How can I give him... Oh, I hosted the lobby here accidentally. All right. Fell Pit is coming up as our second map. I was really hoping to see Lost Temple 2, by the way. But I wouldn't be too surprised if Happy vetoed this map, because normally the better the map, the bigger the map, the better it is for the orc. And Lost Temple is the biggest map by far here. Son of Mesa, also pretty big. So if I was to guess, I would think Happy vetoed LT, sadly. I think it would have been really cool if this was a play all 7 series. Oh. We try to start the game. But I think it failed. Nobody seems to like Lost Temple. It was one of my favorite maps back in the day. Is that true? I mean, it's hard to say. It hasn't been part of the 1v1 map pool for a very long time. It hasn't had a chance yet to shine in any real 1v1 tournaments. We had last year a couple of tournaments / show matches where we saw Lost Temple, but that was the old Lost Temple where so many things are so stupid about the map. I think the map makers improved the map tremendously with LT2, including forced cross spawn, better creeping, more balanced creep routes in general, new creeps added, lots of amazing things. If we see LT2, I can tell you a lot about it. But we may not. We are now seeing fading autumn. A bit reminiscent of springtime, at least when it comes to the theme. In springtime, we're transitioning from winter to spring. Here, we're transitioning from fall to winter. And I like the snowfall. I feel like we see the snowfall basically nowhere, right? I think even on Northern Isles, for some reason, we don't see snowfall. There's some areas with rain, I believe. This map was added to the new War 3 Champions Season map pool. Has not found huge popularity yet. It always takes a while, you know, for maps to get popular. That's just the way it goes. People are creatures of habit. Even maps that are very popular these days, like Autumn Leaves and Tidehunters, they take a while to arrive. Fading Autumn is quite the small map, so that makes it easier to be picked up by new players. The bigger the map and the newer it is, the more resistant people are to playing it. And that's just natural, you know? The bigger the map, the more complicated. The newer it is, the more unknown and inconvenient and uncomfortable it can be. I'm the same way when I'm playing. Playing on new maps is always a little bit uncomfortable and, you know, takes some getting used to. Seeing new maps is great. It's a fresh coat of paint. But as a player, it's a different story. We're seeing the same openings here. Oh. I was yapping so much. Didn't activate the overlay. Please tell me it works. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, against 1-0, FoCuS was playing lots of Fastia Headhunters, Blade Master Headhunters. Maybe he feels that against Happy specifically only Wyvern can work. Although, previous map wasn't exactly the case. Ooh, that lightning shield is pretty annoying. The Renegade. Making creeping difficult for Happy here. And the Blade is close by to mess with him a bit here, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite unlikely though the Blade can get any kills here. Items rather poor so far. Last hit. Goes to the Death Knight. Main walled off as well. Can't even get any kills here. Oh. Oh, did you see that? The creep camp is invis, but you see the little icon from the creep, from the item carrier. Even when invis. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creep camp right here. Down at the little spider shrine. This is low ground, by the way. This is a perfect spot to creep jack somebody coming in from the high ground, but it's hard to properly creep jack someone when you don't have any units yet. It's only the Blade so far. This is the big downside, of course, of this build. The Wyvern power spike can be quite good, but for a long time it is simply only the Blade. And if the Undead is playing evasively, which is doing so far, he can get very, very far ahead in experience. This is about to be level 3 versus level 1, it seems. Ooh, the Blade is actually almost on time. Ooh, a steal here would have been so big on the big creep. FoCuS just like 2 seconds late. Zwergen King with the resub. Thank you. One ghoul falls, same as the first map. Remo, do you know if Lynn will be back anytime soon? I don't know really. I can't say. He is not playing in the Taigu Cup, And he's not playing in the Super B Cup. So the next two bigger tournaments, unfortunately, will be without Lin. Oh, wait. That's not true. Sorry, I misremembered that. He is not playing in the Taigu Cup, but he is playing in the Super B Cup. That is happening next week on Tuesday. There Lin is playing, actually. Orc fans rejoice. Happy, by the way, not playing in either tournament. He declined participation. He was invited, but didn't accept. And once again, I cannot really tell you why, but did not want to participate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Bane 76 Conference for the bits. I have no idea what you're saying with that, but thank you regardless. Items for FoCuS are pretty damn good here, by the way. Sobi, Claws, even Mantle. These are valuable additions for the heroes. Items looking good so far. Next thing FoCuS needs to get is proper levels. He's doing a lot of hex creeping here. We love to see it. Happy trying to show up for a steal, but he's not quite in time. Wand of the Wind. This item is worse. Sold and Orb picked up.
A player's forces are under attack.
In we go. Hex on the Death Knight right away. Trying to get the hero kill here. Maybe can get it. Oh, FoCuS all of a sudden. With the Hex, he's going to lock it in. That is a huge kill. Got some Gargs as well. Ghouls dying to the creeps. Oh my god, this is the perfect engagement. FoCuS here coming in with a slamming success. If he gets the Lich as well, maybe the game's just over. He has the move speed advantage right now. No aura for the Lich right here. Another Hex. Man, this is the most impactful Hexes I've ever seen. And now Happy might be wondering if he shouldn't have perhaps bought that Wand of Negation. That Wand of Negation can be quite good. Oh my god, amount of kills here for FoCuS is crazy. Gonna get that statue as well with a bit of purging. Level 2 crit. I like that, by the way. That is one hell of a speed scroll engagement. That should be taught in the Orc textbooks. And now it's an unbelievable lead for Happy. Oh my god. Alchemist solo creeping right now. FoCuS can also continue to creep. Level 3 Shadow around the corner. Let's keep the Wand of Mana Steal. I like that. Shadowhunter has a lot of mana here with these nice items he got. Now, every other undead would be dead in the water here. This game would be over. But this is not any other undead. This is the #1 best undead of all time, from whom we've seen many insane comebacks in the past. I'm not counting him out just yet. Begin with potion. Not too bad, I guess. Both heroes now protected. I imagine better items here would have been possible. Got a couple of good tomes as well, by the way. Tome of Knowledge. Still only dual hero. DK is back. Lich didn't take long to return. He was only level 1. Lich is going to be very underleveled this game. No question about that. Alchemist, on the other hand, he is leveled pretty well. Rune Bracers for the blade. That's sometimes a good item, but normally with this army setup, it's the Wyvern always getting nuked right away, so the blade doesn't really need the Ruined Bracers. Coil on cooldown. Looking for a crit here on the ledge. Almost got it. Bad Rider coming in. Gets a detonation. The Gargs are all gone. Wyvern still in the air. Shadowhunter blasting through his mana here pretty fast, but he has good regen as well. Happy low on mana right now. Destroyer comes up. There's Purge immediately. Another good fight for FoCuS. Happy struggling heavily on the mana. The Alchemist has a bunch, but his aren't the most important spells here. Thank you, Metzga, with the resub. Oh, Tome of Agi +2 for free. Yes, sir. 35 Agi now on the blade. That's really good. This game is a lesson in humility so far for Happy. Even the best player of all time can still be humbled. Lich. Trying to escape with that Zeppelin, but that's light armor. That is light work normally for the... Yeah. Oh my god, that Zeppelin instantly exploded. And Happy has to call it GG. Alright. After map 1, not gonna lie, I was a bit worried. This might just be a 3-0 stomping. But that was very well done by FoCuS. Killer instinct, guys. Killer instinct. He sees the Lich there, a bit exposed, realizing exactly how much he can achieve with the Blade Master follow-up, with the Speed Scroll and Hex. Orc mastery right there. Very nice, very nice. And with that, we have the series tied up. I'm going to add the grid command here as well, in case you guys are interested at looking at the Wikipedia page. But of course, this is only one show match. The Yumiko Arena this time isn't a full tournament. Bit of a shame. I enjoyed Yumiko Arena #1 so much. This was so cool. We had 8 players, 8 of the best in the world, with a very unconventional map pool. All these maps were very interesting. I don't want to be mean to the map maker of Witch Ruins, but this map is not really good. This map needs to be overhauled. Way too narrow, very weird. But yeah, all the other maps were quite cool. And in the end here, it was Lin versus Happy in the grand final, by the way. Happy was beaten, you may remember. This was April, by Lin in the upper bracket, fought through the lower bracket, had a very close series against FoCuS, and then got revenge against Lin. Seems like we are experiencing again a few connection bugs, sadly. Oh shit. Did they start without me? No, not yet. I haven't used Flow TV in a very long time. I wonder if that's very stable these days. I don't really want to try Flow TV today, to be honest. If there's still bugs happening. Don't really want to miss any of these maps here. All right, getting ready for map 3 here. It is going to be Fell Pit. It's a map we've seen a lot between our competitors. Seems to be, from the pro players at least, quite popular as far as the very new maps are concerned. All right, now we are Loading in. If FoCuS wins here now and takes the match point lead, maybe he can make this upset happen today, considering the recent loss streak. He is the underdog today. But Happy is the only player that really FoCuS has had a bad record against lately. FoCuS is in fact very highly ranked. He is ranked 3 in the world, ahead of Lin by a decent amount, just behind Happy and 120. Alright, you know what? I have to correct that statement. FoCuS also does have a losing record against 120 right now. Clearly a losing record. Not as heavily as against Happy, but still, it is. Orcs have struggled for a while now against the undeads. The Dark Ranger Black Arrow, the Frenzy Ghoul Power Spike. Those are the biggest issues. Very often it seems whatever ground army the Orc builds gets beaten by Black Arrow. You lose units, skellies get raised, you don't have the means to deal with them. That is very often the biggest problem. That is why Headhunter play is so unreliable these days on the pro level. Joe Blogs with the resub. Thank you very much. Is this the map with a Juggernaut? Yeah. This one up here. This is a crazy fountain. This one gives huge experience. And I think there's like 3 big tomes up here. How are the players rated when they don't play on the same platforms? What matters for their ratings isn't their ladder play. It's not like... I don't know, in Age of Empires 2, do people care about the elo that is a result of the ladder plays? Nobody really cares about the ladder MMR. What counts is the War 3 info elo ranking, and that is calculated by tournament games. Tournament games, wins and losses. And then it doesn't really matter where you ladder. Very unusual creeps here. Once again, the name of this map is Fell Pit, where this map looks very different from everything we're normally used to. Way different creeps. It looks like we're on Outworld here. Everything's green. We got the demons. We got the Burning Legion and stuff. We got some fell orcs somewhere. Skeletal orcs. So this is a big break from tradition. I don't even know what the mercs here are. I think there's like an immolation merc here. Oh no, wait. Is this the merc? No. This is the creep. FoCuS struggling a tiny bit with this creep camp here. Happy now moving out with level 2 with a bunch of ghouls. Takes FoCuS some effort here to clear the camp. Gets a ring +5. Not at all good for the Farseer, but will be very good for the TC. It's cool to see new maps. I wholeheartedly agree. I'm a big fan of new maps. I think we should have more ambitious map rotation in the big tournaments. But also, fairly understandably, the players, you know, they're more resistant. It is simply more comfortable to play on the old maps. By the way, Happy with insane item luck. Gets the 2 best drops twice, the claws +8, for which the chances are very low. And he stole those claws from the other camp. Ghouls took quite a bit of damage already, though. This might be a good trade for FoCuS here. It is 2 ghouls for 1 headhunter so far. Oh, looks like it's going to be 2-2 in the end, though. As that ghoul will get away, and the DK is chasing for that other kill.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Fastia got level 3. That's a good level up. DK looking for that coil, but doesn't have vision anymore. Good saves here by FoCuS. Trying to save him. And will. Happy. Is he thinking about a Dark Ranger second here? Seems like on the pro level, this is not really the priority anymore. The preference anymore. It seems like it's mostly Lich into Dark Ranger. Would be quite the late Lich, though. The Death Knight is still far away from 3. Well, not far, but he's not there yet. Oh, shit! Firelord! It's the Firelord tower push! This is what FoCuS played against 1-0 in the WSB Grand Final. It was a win for 1-0. 4-2 in the end. But FoCuS plays tower push against Undead. Imagine that. Happy cancels the tech. Now he's going full defense, of course. Got the Slaughterhouse coming up in the back. If FoCuS could cancel the Slaughterhouse, that would be so big. But Happy's got it in a very good position. Hard to reach. If the Slaughterhouse was like here, it would be the easiest cancel ever. And the peons fall back. FoCuS saying, okay, you know what? I was just kidding about that. Gonna end up teching, I imagine. Happy went for the Wand of Negation here, by the way. A little bit of ghoul damage, a little bit of acolyte damage. If the altar falls, it means no tech. Dude, is this a tactical kill on the altar to get a big tech lead? FoCuS could start the tech now. Oh, Firelord though might be dead. Speed scroll, heal salve. Nice save there actually. Let's got one more Nova. Oh, that grunt. Denied. Good play by FoCuS here so far. But FoCuS isn't teching. He's got so many resources. FoCuS, what are you doing with your money? Yeah, the altar kill is big actually. This was also relevant in the game against 1-0, killing altars to stop the tech. For like decades in Warcraft 3, it never really mattered to kill the altar to delay tier 3. This is a new tactic that might be evolving here in this matchup. And since the tech is so late for Happy, FoCuS might be able to get away with an expansion and have that pay off pretty soon. Firelord though, not known to be a great late game hero. If you're Night Elf, he can be good maybe, with an Orb of Venom, good right clicker and then all that. But in this matchup I don't really see the huge upside. Got a lot of headhunters here. First attack upgrade coming. Also, Flute of Accuracy, quite nice. Is there a breakpoint where you can get +3? Maybe with a second attack upgrade?
Players' forces are under attack.
Good experience on the Farseer here. Fast level 4 Farseer is quite nice. Chain Lightning 2 against ghouls can be
Town is under siege.
impressive sometimes. First Coda going to be joining soon. Another damage increase. By the way, look at this little Dune reference here. We got the critter, the Dune worm. A little bit smaller than in the Dune universe. And Happy's playing this game largely on the back foot so far. Oh, one miss rally on the headhunters. That is one easy kill right there. And you see the issue here for the Orc army. It is a very frail army. These headhunters can quickly die, no problem. Especially once the Dark Ranger joins, and she will be joining soon. No Chain Lightning being used here yet. Ensnare. This could be a lot of damage on the Fiend. We have Frost Armor, but that is a kill. Is that a level up? Yes, it is. FoCuS 4. Oh, he's also losing quite a bit of units here, though. Great timing. Before the Orb, before the Dark Ranger, before Destroyers. This is a perfect timing for FoCuS. Love it. Is FoCuS getting close to the 2-1 here? Maybe. But Happy's strongest time is yet to come. Once he's got his tier 3 army assembled finally. Right now, though, he has very little. Still no Destroyers. The summons are doing really well here for quite a while. The Altar Snipe to stop the tech. Genius by FoCuS here. Firelord with the Invo Potion. Lich TPing over to the shop. Firelord, though, he needs to be given the TP. He's panicking a bit. Panicking a bit. Firelord is... 3 hit points. Are you kidding me? There wasn't even a TP to give him. FoCuS, they are getting a bit lucky. Escaping with that Firelord. No heal selves anymore. Lich, by the way, crazy damage. This game is not done yet. Plus 23 on that Lich. Firelord barely got away. I didn't know this before, by the way. With one attack upgrade, the Kodo damage increases from +2 to +3 on the Headhunters. That's kind of neat. Happy with a tiny army, but with possibly very, very strong heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS stuck on tier 2 here. Happy really, really needs a Dark Ranger. He's almost got the money for her. Heal Scroll and TP now on the FoCuS here. Firelord very squishy, by the way. FoCuS here is a bit tankier as he's holding the gauntlets. Happy morphing the Destroyers. He's not even going Dark Ranger. That seems like a big mistake, though. Imagine all the skellies here. It is so many Headhunters. FoCuS at the Merc camp, thinking about a mercenary, maybe. Kodo would be a big kill to get. Kodo probably a bit too far up front here. Losing Headhunters is, of course, painful, but at least there's no skellies being added. Wool's going down pretty quick. Target fire could be better here on these Destroyers. He ensnared them, but didn't really kill them. He has plenty of mana still. There's another saving coil. But the stats are all gone. If this one goes down. The Dark Ranger is missing so much here. And I think the positioning here by FoCuS was brilliant. FoCuS was intercepting for the fight before Happy got to the tavern. Oh, sorry for the lags, guys. Level 5 FoCuS here. Going level 3 Chain Lightning. FoCuS may have just done it. Now, like Razorman, he can just go for the hero kill. He's got mass and snares. And that's the Death Knight gone! And the GG. Wow. FoCuS with Farseer Headhunter into a fake all-in. Killing the altar. Delaying tier 3 so much. Set up the expansion. That was amazing. That was amazing strategic play. I would love to know how much of that was the plan from the beginning. How much of it was coincidental. How much was improvised. If this was the plan all along, then he is the galaxy brain. What a series by FoCuS so far. Map 1 was a bit of a wash, or not a wash, but rather a stomping of FoCuS. Now we got FoCuS indeed in the lead. I kind of forgot to do predictions. We can do some predictions now for the remaining map. Hopefully we're going to see all 5 maps here. Our next one coming up is going to be Sanhuf Mesa. That is one of the bigger maps in this map pool. What a sick game that was by FoCuS, right? What a sick game. Including a level 3, or rather 3 HP Firelord escape. Via the fire escape. Oh wait, Yumiko is saying something here. What's he saying? They're saying something about colors? I'm not really sure what. Overall, great series to watch. Hell yeah, dude. If you go to map 5, I feel like we are enjoying a treat here today. Has Happy been too inactive? Last 3 weeks he didn't play. Has he gotten a bit rusty, maybe? Those are sacrilegious utterances. In the past, never we would have thought that Happy could get rusty. And he's not looking rusty, really. I mean, map 1 was still an absolute demonstration. But map 2 and 3, FoCuS was playing so well. So well. Love to see FoCuS show up like this. FoCuS could end the series here already. Let's take a look. What happens next? Map number 4, Sanhuf Mesa. Shout out to Figlewig, creator of this map. I'm quite a big fan of Sanhuf Mesa. I might be a bit biased. I always like the bigger maps more. This map also has gone through some changes, some iterations. In the early versions, the shop here in the middle, it carries a big item, Sobe Mask, and that was a really easy creep, really easy to snipe. That was a bit too easy. That was changed. A couple of other camps were changed. Seems to be quite hard to easily creep these days on this map. So this green camp here is easy, but Merc camp, not that easy. This orange camp faces not to your main base, but to the middle, not that easy. This green camp also faces to the middle. So a lot of camps face towards the middle, so it's very good for aggressive play, trying to creepjack the opponent. A little reminiscent of Shallow Grave that way. Vassia 1 grunt into Headhunter is again the build. Happy scouting for it. The Undeads have discovered their best build a long time ago. It is DK Ghouls, pretty straightforward. Very good especially for creeping early. And a big power spike available on tier 3 with Frenzy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste to start things off over here. DK with the gauntlets. Keeping a very... what's the word? Humble first camp. Oh, this camp is almost instant level 2. Vasir would just need one little skelly for the level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection. Alright, that could be a good item for the TC, but of course previously we saw the Fire Lord. Claws for Happy. Indeed, that is what he likes. Lich last game had crazy items. Double big claws. But it was not quite enough. Very defensive play with the Fasir here. He's trying to get level 3 as fast as he can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy continuing to creep. I think it's clear Happy doesn't really know the best creep routes yet on these new maps, which is understandable, as they are very new maps. Happy didn't really, it seems at least, didn't really practice these maps too much before to look for very fast level 3 creeping and such. Pendant of Energy. Yeah, not that good. And that's level 3 for FoCuS. No mercs. Special mercs also on this map. I think it's the Baron's mercs with like centaurs. And the quill dudes, what are they called? Quill boars? Could be time for another Fire Lord here, maybe. We got the peons moving out. Oh, look at the Acolyte Scout. Happy attacks the peons, signaling that he knows what's up. Chain Lightning. Oh, too late! Could have killed one ghoul here. FoCuS didn't quite react there fast enough. That was a split second. That Chain Lightning missing is a big deal. DK now has that level 3. Here's the Fire Lord again. Slaughterhouse could be cancelled this time. It is not as perfectly protected in the back. Yeah, FoCuS goes for it immediately. Happy could maybe build it here. I'm not sure if there's enough room or if he needs to cut down more trees. It's a Dark Ranger second this time. No Lich. A couple of Headhunter kills here could really go a long way. Happy has so much mana, by the way. First lava spawn killed by the ghouls. Not ideal for FoCuS in this push. Headhunters starting to fall. Skellies starting to be raised. Oh. I feel like this is not looking too great for FoCuS right now. Getting some ghoul kills, but also certainly experiencing the losses. First lava spawn being killed, I think, was a big problem. Powers cancelled. I think he didn't cancel. I think he just lost them. Got no lumber back. Oh, FoCuS' position is looking very rough here. Headhunter count is super low now. And Happy doing a great job sniping the lava spawn. Second lava spawn also doesn't split. This is not looking good now anymore. Chances for a 5th map seem high. Skellies, as always, doing amazing against the Headhunters. And the Fire Lord there was in trouble as well. And that's a quick GG. That was the shortest game so far this series. 6 minute 50 only. FoCuS again trying with the Fire Lord push. This time Happy better prepared. The Dark Rangers certainly seem to work wonders here. And the snipe on the lava spawn. The micro on the lava spawn there could have been a little better on FoCuS, I imagine. One final map will determine the winner for us here. It was a big map, but we had no long game to really discover and see all of the map. But I'm very glad that we are indeed making it to 5 maps here. Northern Woods will be the last map in this BO5. So with that, we know the vetoes. LT2 was sadly vetoed. What was the other one? Moonstrand. LT and Moonstrand were vetoed. Northern Woods, last Yumiko Arena, we had a crazy game here between Lin and Happy. This was the winning map for Lin. That was such a tough game. That was so close. Right on the edge of a blade. Literally and figuratively. FoCuS and Happy are number 1 and 3 in the ELO rankings. Correct. Who is number 2? That would be 120. It's a very interesting ranking right now. We have 2 undeads at the top. Then we have 1 undead in 8th place. Labby hasn't played much at all lately, though. And then there's no undeads anywhere else in the top 20. So at the very, 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 very top, 2 undeads do very well. And then there's no undead competition anywhere for quite a while. So weird. So confusing. We're going to see more undeads of like B tier, C tier status competing tomorrow. When we're going to continue with the qualifier of the Taigu Cup. Stage 3 will be happening tomorrow and the day after. And then the main event of Taigu Cup beginning on Thursday. Alright, final map. Northern Woods, I think also quite the pretty map. We have some frosty remnants on this map as well. The middle here is pretty interesting. There's a tavern here, and then there's almost like a little moat of water that's unpassable. And we have a ring of some creep camps here. Shop, orange, green, mirrored on the other side, shop, orange, green. So there's basically 2 rings of creeps. Can I zoom out more? No. There's the middle ring of creeps with some camps, but not that many. And then there's the outer ring of creeps with way more camps. It's very easy to contest your opponent in the middle. But if you're in the outer ring, getting, for example, to your opponent's side of the map, if he's creeping in that one, a little tough. FoCuS again with the Farseer Headhunter opening. Farseer 1 grunt into Headhunter. Is he gonna try a tower push again? I feel like this build only really makes sense when you have a really good level 3 creep route laid out. Farseer grunt Headhunter, pretty good at creeping early. And you can try to line up a very fast level 3 timing and then try to utilize the power of wolves.
Players' forces are under attack.
This camp here, not that easy for Grunt and Wolves. This is all heavy armor. And the DK is being very aggressive here. Wait, is this a Ted Fiend build? No. It is a DK Ghoul build. Oh, last hit. Goes to FoCuS. First coil wasted. Very unusual to see the Death Knight this aggressive with a Ghoul build. Ghouls are moving out, looking at a pretty waterfall. Gonna go for a bit of simultaneous creeping here. Oh, that Headhunter seems to be doomed. He might survive this, actually. If he keeps running... Run, run, run! Run! I'm very invested in this headhunter right now. Keep running!
A player's forces
Keep running!
are under attack.
Don't stop! Don't stop! Yo, he did it! He made it! Headhunter survives. Let's go. That's 2 coils wasted, basically, by Happy, if this headhunter does make it out. This is kind of a good start for FoCuS, I would say. Very slow DK creeping so far. Happy even has backpack, by the way, to give the item over. And the Ghoul scouting is really good. Fascia level 2. He's on the way. DK gets his own level 2 here, though. The Ghoul. One zap. Is he gonna zap in the dark? Zap in the dark. Could have gotten him with a Chain Lightning bounce. Does Chain Lightning bounce into Fog of War? I think so, right? What about that hurt headhunter? Did that one survive? I'm not sure. Maybe it didn't. Oh no, there he is. There he is! Hank the headhunter. Still with us. What is this map? This map is Northern Woods. You can't hit something that you can't see. I'm talking about the bounce, bro. The bounce, obviously. I think the bounce works. Oh, doesn't need a Chain Lightning here. One ghoul picked off. Yikes, I'm lagging. Dark Ranger second. Once again, less reason now to go for the tower push. Look at that experience. Fascia got a nice little lead here. Oh! Hank the Headhunter still alive. Oh man, it's spiking hard. If I'm gonna make the game lag, I will have to leave this game, I guess. Kind of a big camp here. Makrura Title Lord. 9 armor, this big boy. Tier 3 Fascia Headhunters this time by FoCuS. This is the strat he's very familiar with. A strat he's really good with. A strat with which he has recently beaten 1-0 more than once. But I haven't seen him beat Happy with this in a long time. Oh, the game sense here. Look at the Creep Jack. Does he have the Chain Lightning at the perfect time? No chance. With the coil, the last hit is secured. Going after the Death Knight here, but he's very tanky. The Ring of Regen is also wonderful for healing him up here. But the DK here being stuck on level 2 for so long. I think Happy played a bad opening here. With DK Ghouls, you can creep super heavily. But he went aggressive, hunting after headhunters, not really getting him, not really stealing units or creeps. And now he's behind in experience. I think Happy here for once did play a bad opening. But he still has the superior late game army. DK Dark Ranger Lich are much better than Fascia TC Shadow. Fascia, of course, falls off heavily later on, as we know. Sorry for the laggy appearance here, guys. Come on. Stabilize. Stabilize. It's the connection right now to the Chinese server. DK has very, very tanky items, which might not do any good for him, because it might just be the ghouls getting focused. That's normally the way it's supposed to be. Got a wyvern already for focus. I like that. Giving different threats to the undead. Is he going for tiny? Oh, shit, he is! Really early tiny here. He sells the ring, which makes me sad. That would have been great for the TC. He's got another one, though, on the Shadow Hunter. Level 3. Scroll of the Beast. That is the worst item for him, but an item at least. After a really good early game here, FoCuS smelling his advantage, going for that tiny. Peon slide is a little bit late, FoCuS. Why is that one so late? That's a good amount of gold that you're missing out on here. TC would love to get level 2 here with a bit of solo creeping. 3-3-2 would be a really good level split. And the Dark Ranger herself not level 3 yet. Lich so far, 0 experience. But Happy does see the tiny erected, sees the peons only arriving now. Big item for the TC here. What's it gonna be? Robe of the Magi. Good for one of the other 2 heroes, I would say. Okay. Happy doesn't have time to waste. In we go with the ghouls. Peons under threat immediately. Trying to reposition here with the heroes. Shadowhunter in focus immediately. Use a heal scroll or something to heal up again. Shadowhunter still hurt, by the way. Happy using lots of damage on the Shadow, but not getting the kill. Happy wasting a lot of damage here on the second hero. Silence again. Shadow still hurt. Shadow still being targeted. Heal self interrupted. Happy's going only for the hero kill here. Hasn't got it yet. Heal wave ready in a moment. FoCuS, can he win this fight now? Having dodged the hero kill attempt. Happy's mana is lower, but not gone yet. Wyvern pulled back, but will now probably also go down. Shadowhunter with another heal. That was the last one. Shadow still has to run. Still has to be afraid. The Coil Nova is almost ready. Not just yet, but the coil is, and the Shadowhunter walks away a bit too late. Farseer, I mean. Big loss on the Farseer. Happy losing a ton of units. There's almost no ghouls left, but there's a Dark Ranger. There's a TC level 3. There's a Dark Ranger level 3. And now the level 2 Black Arrow is so scary for the orcs. Coda goes down. Invo Potion, Nova. Oh, the Shadow! Running away, but there's a coil! There's a coil! And that's the next hero kill. Oh, that might be just enough. The hero kill, the good old coil Nova. Might be enough in the end. TC the only hero left on the field. Happy's numbers are low, but that Dark Ranger can raise the numbers with the skellies. Doesn't even count into the supply. And especially from the peons, he can get those easily. It looked good for a moment there for FoCuS. It looked really good. For a little moment. Double Tavern Res. That was hell of expensive. Clarity's running. Heal salves applied. But Happy now is looking good again. Got the Ghoul Destroyer. 3-3-2 heroes. Against 3-3-3. One beautiful stomp by the TC. We get level 4 on the Shadowhunter right here. He's silenced and he's again in trouble. He's turning around. Shadow, don't turn around. That's not what you want to be doing. Heal wave comes in. Mana is low absolutely everywhere. The Dark Ranger is still finding more kills. Still finding more skellies that are being risen. FoCuS not giving up yet. With the Expo dead though. Really having enough here to hold on, it seems. Level 4 Farseer. Shadow. 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 There's another coil, isn't there? There was a coil. Happy didn't get the kill. Maybe because he wanted to save the Lich. And save him he did. Lots of hurt units here. Ooh, FoCuS also. This is stressful for him. Happy would benefit hugely from a statue. Another Wyvern falls. Another Headhunter falls. Berserker, I should say. Ring of Regen now. Super good on the Lich. Look how he's slowly healing. DK's level 4. Lich close to 3. And as the dust finally settles, Happy has a big supply lead here. Well, I guess I have to take that back. It's not a big supply lead, but it is noticeable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally the Orc needs to have an advantage in this matchup when playing Fascia Headhunters. Right now, FoCuS doesn't really seem to have that advantage. Pendant of Energy, meh. Again, not the greatest item. Fascia got a clause plus 12 at some point, by the way. I kind of missed that. Fascia right-clicks are, in fact, really strong here. Happy's coming for the creep jack, though. He's on the hunt. Passing through the waterfalls. Ready to sniff out his opponent. Legion Doomhorn here is quite nice. Is it good enough to get away? Chain Lightning, 1 ghoul kill. There's no mana for silence at the moment. Actually, I guess now there is 1 silence. Dark Ranger is indeed low on mana. Happy has still no statues on the ground. Now 1 is trailing behind. Some from the TC. Didn't hit the ghouls too much. It is, again, a bunch of kills. The Wyvern really putting in huge damage, and the Wyvern can't be sniped too easily. TC has 1 more stomp, maybe even 2 more. He's fishing for the purge here with the Fascia. He's got that Orb of Lightning. Wyvern are untouched. He is so fast. The move speed is so high. Where is that purge? Where's that purge? There it is. Getting another statue. FoCuS is fighting back in what is considered to be an unfavored late game. FoCuS here doing so well. He might get the next camp. He is getting so high level on these heroes. Shadowhunter close to 5. 444 right now as we speak. He's 3 levels ahead of Happy at the moment. Might be able to do it. Maybe. We can't speak too soon. Angie Tome for the Shadow. Min-maxing everything. Coil Nova, but there's the heal. And a purge! Another good kill for FoCuS. The supply leader swung around. Happy found himself ahead just a little bit ago. But this trade was amazing. The Wyvern are really delivering in this late game here. And we didn't even have a Kodo for a while. Now the Kodo is joining again. Big item here was the healing ward. FoCuS would love to get some clarities, though. He's a bit low on mana at the moment. Happy, realizing he is under-leveled. Finally has the Lich on level 3. Much, much needed. Ankh might be valuable here, actually. FoCuS again on the hunt. Didn't even go back to get clarities. FoCuS right now throwing his weight around in the middle of the map. There's the Kodo. Big damage boost for everybody. Lots of gold on FoCuS. Could he go for another tiny? Is that allowed? It seems like he could do it. Just go into upkeep. Buy the tiny. He's got so much gold here. Let's see, Fascia. What's the plan? Clarity, clarity, tiny. Indeed it is. Next attempt. Double clarity running. Love it. Slippers on the ground. Could be nice for the shadow. Oh, Happy has the reveal immediately. How's he looking now on the heroes? DK items are okay. Lich items are okay, but not really great damage. Happy is lacking a bit of damage here. Shadowhunter needs 1 kill for level 5. 1 single kill. FoCuS going into upkeep. He has no lumber peons at the moment. He needs to make some here at least. Looks like a last-ditch effort for Happy right here. Morphing the destroyers, bringing the ghouls, bringing all that he can. 60 supply versus 61. Mana is looking great on FoCuS. You need to have quick reactions here. Oh, tense. Tense game. Second Expo attempt. This again is the win condition. Happy needs to strike right now. In we go. The illusions here are making things weird. Level 5 Shadowhunter. He got it from like a Skellige Ghoul kill or something. TC could land the perfect stomp right there. Illusions of the DK are buying time. Now they're gone. Oh, yoink! Perfect end snare. Pulling the Garg with a little bug into the Orc army. And FoCuS staying patient. He lost the peons, but he can remake them. Mana's still looking great on FoCuS. Level 5 Shadow with full mana. Has the ring on the Shadow, not on the TC. And I think this is the right call for once. The TC on a pretty high level. He's tanky enough. Now he is out and about alone. Wanted to get an invuln, I guess. Who is our winner here today? Great series between these two. Yumiko Arena again delivers. This just being a show match, not a full tournament like last time. Big Orc army. Silence on the TC. Doesn't have the Immo Potion to break it. We're missing the Stomp right here. Happy is trying to get these kills in right now while he can't be stunned. And the birds indeed are dying pretty quickly. Chain lightning against the ghouls. Shadowhunter might be the next target. There's a big Stomp. Now the TC can again put his work in. And there's no mana anymore for another silence. TC. Actually, that was the next silence. That's why the mana is gone. That was the last one then. The last silence. TC can now get to work with the silence wearing off. The Stomp is ready. Is in. The Chain Lightning doing good damage. The ghouls basically all gone. But Skellies can still be raised. Destroyer's getting ensnared. Who's taking the lead here? It still seems so close. Death Knight hurt, by the way. Death Knight really low HP, but he's got the Ankh. FoCuS doesn't realize. Wastes a bunch of damage on the DK. TC level 5, crazy level up for him as well. The level 3 Stomp is insane. And the Lich is almost going down. Dark Ranger in trouble as well. Shadowhunter still a bunch of mana, forcing the TP away. DK level 5 doesn't even get the kill. Perfect heal wave here by FoCuS. What a series by FoCuS that he's playing here. Expo still up and mining. This was basically all in. Happy's out of gold, has to unsummon. The next attempt is going to be beyond desperate. FoCuS now looks poised to get the big revenge finally. Long has he waited to taste victory again against Happy. Today might be that day, unless Happy has one more crazy come back up his sleeve. But there ain't supposed to be no way. 5/5/5 heroes are so strong here. TC even with the mana potion. Oh, that raider who almost got insta-gibbed. Silence again. That was a double silence. Shadowhunter also afflicted. Farseer! Farseer! Oh no, FoCuS! The healer was too far in front! He got the shadow silence. Huge mistake. He could have broken it with invuln, by the way, but he didn't. A gift that FoCuS gives to Happy. Is this how the game slips away? We'll see. Farseer not being rezzed yet, but the army is still huge for FoCuS here. TC Stomps are, of course, magnificent. Now he's out of mana. Mana Potion, though, is available. And the Skelly's being raised. Ensnare on the Destroyer. That has to be a kill. Mana Potion. Stomp again. DK doesn't have the mana pot. This reminds me of that crazy game that Happy had a million years ago on Echo Isles, winning with only heroes. Can he do it one more time? Invuln on the Lich. Shadowhunter hurt. He's almost level 6! But the Farseer's back from the tavern. He had enough money. And with that hero returning, that must be enough, surely. Shadow hurt. Makes it out. Dark Ranger. She falls. We got an item on the ground. Immo Potion. Wasn't gonna be enough. TC here rocking their show with that level 3 Stomp. And that's it. GG. FoCuS is our winner here today. He gets the revenge. Beautiful BO5. Man. Not gonna lie, after map 1, I was worried. We were gonna have a 3-0 Stomp here. But FoCuS with different strats and great plays What a showcase on map number 5. Showing again what Farseer Headhunter can be capable of if given a good start. FoCuS here had a great start. To be completely honest, this was a terrible opening by Happy. Way too aggressive. Not enough kills, not enough steals. Way too little creeping. He was behind tempo massively. The new map didn't do favors for Happy. It didn't know the right creep routes, I imagine. But hey, let's not make any excuses. FoCuS here deserves that win. Big W. Lovely, lovely series. Dude, this map always seems to provide banger games, by the way. Northern Woods. Last Yumiko Arena. Happy against Lin was crazy here. Made by Frostbitten. Interesting map. Interesting. Might quickly turn into Happy's least favorite map with the big matches he's winning here against the big orcs. I mean, losing here against the big orcs. The TC did 22,000 damage? What? I know, the Farseer you mean. Okay. But the TC also, that's a lot of damage for a TC. That's a third hero TC. 12,000 damage. Man, that was a fun game. That was a fun show match. All right, let me see if there's any other show matches happening. Looking in our admin group. Oh, I think we got some stuff coming up on KK. Hold on. All right, gonna send you guys into a quick break, and then we should have more show matches on KK. They just started the first map. Shit. Okay. I should be able, though, to follow into the lobby for the next maps. Okay, so if I see that right, we have 2 more show matches today. That should be Chemico versus Life and 40 versus Soin. Wait, is that 40? I think that's 40. Is there a next game? Yes, sir, there is. Let me just do the stream title here. Change, and then we're about to get to it. Okay, we didn't quite get into the lobby on time. So we're gonna have to do a restream for one map only, hopefully. Wait, there's also Labby versus Colorful happening right now? Wait, what? What is this? Man, it's two great games at the same time then. Labby versus Colorful and Yumiko versus Life. I think Yumiko versus Life is more interesting though. I'm making the executive decision here, guys. Yumiko versus Life. Here we go. Map 1. Like I said, for map 2, we should be able to be joining in the lobby. So, we're starting things off on Autumn Leaves. AM versus Demon opening. We've been seeing Yumiko quite a bit again this year. Especially since the second quarter. Of course, Yumiko first retired a couple of years ago, but has been inching his way back into competition. Still very much one of the best humans in the world. For a long time, by far the best human in the world was Fortitude, but in recent months, it seems like Sok actually is number 1. But Yumiko seems to be close behind, getting back into it, getting back into the groove, but he's facing now the best Night Elf in the world. Life indeed is the favorite here on paper. Quick level 2 for the AM might be a quick expansion. Some peasants have taken damage here already. The demon with immolation might have a good old time coming to attack here, but actually he's not coming to attack, rather just creeping. Level 2 for the demon. This is some really good items, by the way. He got the ring, he got the gauntlets, he also got an Agitome +2. This demon is really strong already. And he's going to get stronger and stronger the longer the game goes. Very early counter expansion here by Life. I feel like when the counter expo is this early, the human should find a cancel. Seems to me like Yumiko is being a bit too defensive here. This is a 240 expo on the spot. This is going to be insane economy for Life. Peasants trying to escape. Doing it well so far. Slowing down the power build a little. Okay, that was a good defense by Yumiko. But Life is fine with not really getting too many kills here. As he has that expo again coming up at such a great time across the map. I think this is where one of the areas where Sok is so amazing these days. He has the perfect timings, the perfect builds. When he goes for the expansion, he knows when he can be aggressive and when not. When his aggression forces the opponent to be defensive, thereby also making his peasants and his economy safe. Expo now mining for Yumiko. But look how closely life is behind. Yumiko needs to try to not fall too far behind the tech. Now we're beginning the tech. Before 5 minutes. This still is a really good timing, but I feel like this is the perfect macro setup for life. This Expo is going to be mining so early. He even has a shredder already. Yeah, this is the dream night of macro game. He's going to be so rich. Big item as well. Ruined bracers. Pretty bad, actually. I could see those being sold. And look at the creep route as well. This is a master night elf at play right here. He's going to be level 3 in just a second. Militia creep, trying to unlock level 3 for the AM as well. He's missing just a little bit. Oh, demon, heading towards the main base. If there's an entrance into the main, that could be big trouble for Yumiko. But it might be walled off. Seems like the demon didn't quite get in. Now he's staffing back for the defense. There's a couple of things the human could build here. Could, tech towards. The classic thing would be tier 2 push all in with rifle caster breaker, 70 supply, heal scrolls. Or it could be mass air. That is the newest development in this matchup that especially FoCuS playing a lot. Or it could be tier 3 casters. But that is extremely hard to play. And might not even be that good. Tier 3 mass air seems like the ticket these days. But maybe for that, Yumiko needs a shredder, and that one is not available. Still on cooldown here for a while. Might be able to find the lower cancel here. The down, yep. Just enough indeed. Second lower comes up. Demon even taking camps away from the human side. I like that. It's going to be very little left for this MK. It is MK second, double sanctum. This is going to be tier 2 all in. Most likely. Life is going triple Ancient of Lore. Because when you can make Bear Dryads, why would you ever make any other unit? Even with all the resources in the world? Why make anything other than Dryads and Bears and Demon and Naga? Lots of gold on Yumiko here, but also lots of gold on Life and tier 3 already finishing. Yeah, I feel like Life has the best position here ever. I think it was a big mistake by Yumiko not canceling that first Tree of Life. I think that really was an error. With a perfect push, maybe Yumiko can break through. But Life being a master of his craft, I would expect he's going to be ready in time. He's pretty late on the Bear Adept training, actually. Of course, it's a quick upgrade, same as Master. Yumiko also needs a bit of time to spend his money here. He's got 1 heal scroll already. He wants to have at least 2 when heading into the push proper. And of course, the mana burns now are great. We saw a Tome of Retraining on the demon, as is appropriate. MK no level 2 yet. Militia arrive for the creep. They can then join into the push as well, if need be. Wellspring being researched as well. Man, this Shredder is paying off so nicely for life. He's got so much lumber, so many upgrades. And slowing down the creep here, not fully committing to the fight. Of course, fighting the Dryads, or fighting the Rifles rather, with Dryads wouldn't go too well for him. Life has a supply lead. That's crazy. Yumiko now going for tier 3 workshop. He's gonna change course here. Not tier 2 all in after all, but rather going tier 3. This is the army that is so hard to play. Frag Shard, Mortar Team, Inner Fire, possibly Triple Hero, Master Caster. Very, very hard to perfectly play this. Whereas on the Night Elf side, opposite, it's very easy to play. Dryad Bear, A-click, mana burns. As always in Warcraft, the chasing army is much easier to play than the kiting army. Oh, and this human army is not ready. The human tier 3 tech is not ready. Heal scroll committed. MK here, very low HP, has to use the Invo Potion. If he kills the demon, that would be big, but can't get him. Forced to TP away. Losing another breaker on the way out. And Yumiko is bleeding here. Battered and bruised. Life takes the rest of the middle. 1-1 upgrades already. Of course, he can go for plenty more. Again, the Shredder is doing wonderful. Life here with a 2-level lead. And the supply lead. And soon the upgrade lead. Things are looking good. Very good here for life. And Life knows exactly that now is a good time to fight because there's still no tier 3. No frag shards. No big castle benefits. The fighting position here is a bit weird for Life, perhaps. But not bad enough to not take this fight. More kills, more experience. Demon about to hit that level 5 right here. We're going for a Pally third, by the way. Frag shards is now in the works. It's taken too long. It's taken too long. This is all taken too long. Pally now finally arriving. We got the frag shards, but just in time for the expo to fall, and that was a perfect game for Life. Almost seemed a bit too easy. Expo running so quick. 2-minute 43 of Life on the spot, not punished. I think that was definitely the big mistake here. You gotta intervene there a little bit. You can't just give Life that free of a macro game, I would say. Okay. I think I should be able to get into the lobby now. No? Wait. Please? Nice, I'm in. Okay. All right. We are going to be in the proper lobby and observing for map number 2 and following. And the next map is going to be Concealed Hill, by the way. Flawless game by Life right there. To start us off with a 1-0. It's a bit of a shame that there's another show match happening at the same time here. Colorful versus Labby in the V Cup 2. Let's set up the next Gumba. Okay, let me double check again. I'm not sure who that guy is. Ah, the winner is against Soen. Now I get it. Now I get it. It's the winner against Soen. Okay, sorry. My bad, my bad. Yumiko versus Live, winner versus Soen. Well, then the chances of that being live, I guess, are pretty high. Alright, Yumiko. If you want to win this series, now is the time to prove that you can do it. Going down 0-2 would not be good at all. We're in Concealed Hill. I think lately we've been seeing mostly fast expos here. But there was a time as well when it was very popular to play tower push on this map. MK first this time. This certainly gives us the confirmation. Expo it shall be. Yeah, in the recent meta developments on the top level, it does seem to me like the sock style of Expo into Mass Air. That does seem to be the most reliable strat against the top elves right now. But of course that is still in flux. We saw Starbuck in the chat earlier. I wonder what his thoughts might be. What the best way to handle Night Elf is at the moment. Starbuck seems to be quite impressed with Sock lately, saying that he is the best human in the world right now, that being Sock. We saw Sock quite a bit in recent days. We're going to start seeing Sock again on Thursday when the Taigu Cup main event begins. Gotta get some water here real quick, guys. 1 second.
Are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Okie dokie. So, Demon 2, MK2. Obviously.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon threatening a Stonebolt surround. But, Demon nicely falling back. Good positioning. No surround here yet. Immolation can be quite nasty here. Mana burn. Now we have a no Stormbolt left. MK hits level 3. Indeed, no hammer ready. He is very, very tanky with these items, but I think he would have preferred to get some more damage. Good saves on the peasants, by the way. You know, no peasant here. Many of them are hurt, though. He's going for the shop very early. A little expensive on the power build. Needs to get some healing. Tech is progressing. Honestly. Solid defense here by Yumiko, I'd say. Oh, but the lumber is very low. Oh, the lumber is very low. He's got no lumber anymore from the main. Ooh, this expansion is looking late now, isn't it? Demon Hunter healing up, ready to return in a moment. This is taking so long. This is taking so long. This is taking forever. Ah. Ah, it's painful. Still no Expo. Where is it? He lands the Stonebolts around. That might be a TP forced. Alright. Ooh, Bash. Makes things dangerous here. Now the power build.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is so late, though. Starting at 5:30. Do you know how many viewers the Tiny's streams have? Nope, nobody knows. Because they have numbers there, but those numbers are not viewers, they're just made up whatever numbers. Naga already out. Arcane Tower not upgrading yet. That will be important. Yumiko looking a bit slow here. The creep of the natural was great. Taking minimal damage there. But especially the lumber economy here. Struggling. The chat is mentioning Warden. Indeed, Warden has looked really good lately in this matchup as well, specifically by Kaho. He is amazing with the Warden. I think Life still is trying to figure her out. Still lots to learn. But the Warden, of course, very map dependent, level reliant. This map is terrible for heavy creeping for Elf, so no Warden here. But we might see her on Tidehunters and Northern Isles and Echo Isles maybe. Counter expansion has been spotted, by the way, but no way to cancel this.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon is very low level, actually. Still only 2.
The town is under siege.
Yumiko cannot kill the Tree of Life, but he might be able to slow down creeping here a lot if he sticks around. Applies a bit of pressure.
player's forces are under attack.
Got a Zeppelin here for Yumiko as well. Getting ready for a little bit of lame harass. Going for the red camp creep here. Is that a surround? Oh, that is a surround. Oh, nice. But that is now easy time. Space and freedom for life to creep this camp. Gonna get his expo mining soon. I'd love to see a shredder here for Yumiko. Go for the mass air this time. This item is fantastic. Ancient Django. Wonderful. Life, of course, knows there's a Zeppelin somewhere. Leaving some units here behind. MK could join the footy with the telestaff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see what Yumiko's doing. AM second. Okay. That means no mass air. It's going to be rifle caster again. Hunter now finally got his level 3. Very important, of course, against his Mountain King. Got a shop here at the expansion. That one could be sniped very easily if it comes to a push. Ooh, MK. Staffs in to cancel the shop. Not sure if he's got the damage here. I guess so. Shouldn't be too much of a delay, though. AM is out. Aura first. He's going to go Blizzard later, I'm sure. But again, Life has a good macro setup here. He's on tier 3. Expo running. And it's very hard for Yumiko to creep anything right now. Until he has the big army, his opponent has full map control. Basically nothing for the AM to creep. Except for the middle, maybe. Bunch of upgrades queued for Yumiko. Those are going to be important. Alright, each gonna get one red cap. And then we're gonna be setting up for the fight soon. Yumiko does have the lumber to go tier 3 again, but it would again take a long time. Another good item right there. Lion Horn, another aura for the big human army. Pushing to the main base would not be the best idea with all the moonwells being there. Yumiko needs to... Whoa. He's towering in the middle. Getting ready for a third base, maybe. Merhandy with a resub. Thank you very much. Very good scout here by Life. Sees the towers coming up. Oh, this is such a big deal. If those towers finished, this would make this position so much better for Yumiko. Right now, he's got no towers, and he doesn't really seem to have a lot of units either. Still busy here with the creeps. Taking forever to take out these creeps. Big mana burn. MK now dry. And the breakers don't have enough mana to steal the rejuve properly. Actually, they did seem to steal that one. Mana potion, Stormbolt, but there's going to be a mana burn right behind. Okay, Life is just owning here. Life is just giga owning. Neat idea by Yumiko, trying to set up towers in the middle, maybe go for a third. But Life figuring it out immediately. I don't even know how. He just has the perfect read right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Yumiko is again in trouble. Double Orb of Venom already on Life. And the nice thing for Night Elf against Human right now is you only have to make 2 units. Dryads and Bears and Dryads and Bears and Dryads and Bears. And wouldn't you know it, they have the same upgrade types. You get 2 units, you get 2 upgrades over and over. And then that's the perfect army setup. Backed, of course, by a very strong demon. Would love to get level 5. Admittedly, that is still far away. During nighttime here, he was also utilizing his Ultra Vision advantage quite nicely. This could be a great position for the human in this narrow choke where the bears can't get into the right spot. Did Life even lose any units, by the way? I feel like he hasn't lost anything in forever. Now it's going to be a Life expanding in the middle. It seems like he is strong enough. 2-2 upgrades. Very good. 1-2 on the breakers. Of course, we do have the double aura on the human army. That is really a big boost. Really good mana burns. AM positioning here could be a little bit better, maybe. Staying further away from the burn. Now he doesn't have much Blizzard left. And all that damage easily healed up at the fountain. Life now finally going for another production building. We have an Ancient of Wind. You could go for some fairy dragons, maybe. The little invis block here is cute, but of course there's a staff. Yeah, fighting the demon bears at the fountain seems like a very, very suicidal mission. That might not be the right call. Yumiko now seeing that Tree of Life up here. We do not have Nature's Blessing, actually. The one upgrade Life didn't get. He's gonna go for a counterattack, though. Alright, that Cloud Blizzard is working out very nicely. But likely there won't be too much mana for it. Demon has to staff out. This is a bad fight. No telly staff to get back in. Great engagement here for Yumiko. This was wonderful. Only got one bear in the end, though. Life's still very rich. He is making some fairies now. The main's almost dry. Yumiko still has a lot of gold. He could even go up to 100 maybe. One time at least. Fairy dragons deployed. The position here for the human army seems weird. Doesn't even look like a big human army. TP out, trying to escape without losses. There's only one unit dying here. I think one breaker, that is. Life still looking very in charge. It's so many bears, why not add griffins? Well, Sokka's been trying to do that lately. Play griffins and dragonhawks. But you cannot really do both. You can't really go riflecaster and griffins. Then you don't have enough of anything. Unless you get to 100, but 100 supply is very, very hard to reach. But yeah, the mass air seemed to look quite good by Sokka lately, but so far Yumiko has not shown the interest in going for that strat himself. Big fight now, though. Big mana burn also on the MK. He's got a mana potion. He's right now out of range of the mana burn. That's pretty good. It's not a bad fight for Yumiko right now, I would say. Tinker being added third. MK very low HP, by the way. He's going to have one big clap here and a big blizzard behind. Demon positioning is really off. No mana burns basically the entire fight. But the bear front line is still holding somewhat. Now the big burn. And the cluster rockets here with the interrupt did end up doing pretty well. TP out now. Escape as the last bear goes down. Supply-wise, we have a huge lead for Yumiko, though. Wait a minute, mister. Wait a minute. Lots of stuff was invested here. Double heal scroll. Mana potion, invul potion. Yumiko needs some of that at least. High upkeep for him still. What a huge army. Selling the ring, getting the heal scroll. Wants to get the invul as well. And he's got it. Not gonna lie, I thought Life had this game in the bag for damn sure.
player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Nameless T with the resub. Thank you very much. Life is trying to rebuild. What a big army, though. What a big army. MK close to level 6, almost. Demon Hunter beyond level 4. Never really made it far, surprisingly. We had one clap, but one clap only. Good cluster rockets again against that blizzard. AM is now very low on mana. The bears don't have to fear the blizzard anymore, at least for a little bit. Fairy Dragon does not seem to be in the perfect position here. Heal Scroll comes in. That was the only one. Bear frontline, though, melting. Tinker is going down. MK, that's level 6. AM level 5. I guess Yumiko just did it. One terrible fight for life all of a sudden cost him this game. He was in control for almost all of it. Or is it perhaps not over yet? Yumiko is still in high upkeep, incredibly. Mining still for 3 more minutes. That's quite some time. If the Expo falls here, there's no income for life anymore. What a beautiful fight by Yumiko. MK positioning again from, or rather, away from the demon was perfect. He does have Cosmodon, by the way. But GG is called before we see the Cosmodon, and Yumiko ties up this series 1-1. Alright, long game, 25 minutes. Well done. It seemed like he was on the receiving end here for much of it, for most of it. But one beautiful fight. One perfect fight. Clap Blizzard there did so well in that fight. Tinker came in, maybe just a tiny bit too late. But especially the demon was in the wrong spot. He was never in range, really. Never in the right position to get out those mana burns. I guess you could make the argument that so far across the map, life never should have taken a fight in the first place. Especially against such a huge human army. Alright, with the next lobby, Hammerfall is coming up as our third map. Maybe we have a moment to check in with Colorful and Labby right now. They're also playing. Colorful is leading 2-0 right now, as it seems. And Labby's playing a lot of expansion. That is, of course, his favorite playstyle. It's on TH's stream right here. Labby even trying to go for 3 bases. Now that's ambitious. And it might actually work. Colorful doesn't have too much there just yet. Yeah, it's going to be a long game still. Both sitting on 2 bases. If the Night Elf doesn't fall too far behind in supply, I think that's a good position for the Elf. But won't be able to catch the rest of the game. Maybe if the series goes longer, we're going to be able to have another look for the next map for us. But of course we are sticking with life and... Oh, wait. Did I go ready? Okay. Yumiko in life, map 3. Oh, we can do another Gumba, actually. Hammerfall, considered a pretty good map for human fast expansion normally. If Yumiko wins this here, he will have the surprising 2-1 lead. He is coming into this game today as the underdog, but not without chances. Yumiko and Life haven't even played that many games against each other in their careers. Only 13 matches. That really isn't that many. Starting in 2017. Of course, 2019 was when Life retired. But we see a clear tendency here. Life winning almost all of their matches. Only a single win was ever with Yumiko back in 2018. 2026, they played quite a bit. And Life winning every single series. But we had some close ones in here. 2-3, 2-3 in the Gladiator Cup and the Gladiator Championship. But also some one-sided results in there.
Players' forces are under attack.
Footy pull against the Rock Golem is pretty much what we see every time here. Life could again go for a very early counter expansion, 2-minute 40. I feel like that's something that Yumiko should try to scout for. Oh, is he messing with the pull here maybe? Oh yeah, he is, right? Oh, nice timing. With the Wisp shop trick. Messes with the pull. This means Yumiko is going to take more damage from the creep camp now. Ring of Protection. Very nice. These are some great items for the demon to start with. And a quick level 2, of course. Pendant of Energy for the Archmage is not really good. That's going to be getting sold very likely here. Quite soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the expansion, by the way. What's the timing? 240 pretty much. Yep. That's as early as it gets. But here, this is where it's really hard to have the right idea. I think the right thing to do is you go across the map, you cancel the Tree of Life, you pull back the peasants if you have to. But it's so hard to do that when the Demon Hunter is knocking on the front door. Peasants are looking like a juicy little snack. Trying to save that one. Ooh, nice save. Damn. They're alive for now, but they're not out of the woods yet. There's archers coming in from the other side. Archers from the left. Demon from the right. Uh-oh. Oh, that should be some losses, surely. They're still alive. But not for long. Stressful life for the workers right now. That is 2 kills. But one of them denied. And it's going to be a TP first, actually. This was some really good saves here by Yumiko. Still quite the delay on the expansion, however. Moonjus, of course, is there to get the demon back in the green. And the Tree of Life is almost finished already. Yumiko needs to shop pretty bad. Building one right now. He's gonna have healing soon. Replenish potion here. So good for the demon. Oh man, if the AM could interrupt this, that would have been amazing. But didn't quite see him there.
Players' forces are under attack.
No tier 2 yet, so we gotta wait still a while for that Naga. Oh. No dust on the AM, surprisingly, but there's gonna be the reveal, if necessary, from the lab. Yumiko looking pretty late on the tech. Oh, he didn't make peasants. Oh, he did make peasants. Oh, he tried to creep the green, but he didn't have the perfect overview. Wasting a bit of time. Yumiko here not with the perfect multitasking. It is a lot to ask. Very hard to do this all in a perfect manner. We have been a bit spoiled with Sok lately, the way he's been doing it so amazing. Yumiko also playing good here today and playing good lately. Might not be quite on that same level yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that enough for level 3? Oh, just enough. Exactly enough. Thanks to the archer kill earlier. Now we have a decent little footy army over here. Healing up with the regen scroll. Oh, demon in the main base! Oh, no tower, no wall off. One of the many issues that human can have in this matchup. Oh, this is so much space created. So much space created. It's a lot of lost mining time. Can put more damage on the footies here if he likes. Demon items aren't insane, but they're pretty nice. These items he's carrying are all really good for him. Staff home. Now the Naga is out. And creeping can continue in the middle easily. Picking up a shredder as well, yes sir. Setting up for a beautiful macro future. It's a neat little wall right here, but the peasants might be opening the wall over at the other side. Almost every other human builds the town hall here. Yumiko keeps making it here. Not sure that that's really better, but he likes it. Zalorith with the resub. Thank you very much.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like life is once more in control here, in my opinion. Yumiko does have lots of gold. Now going for MK. I was wondering if perhaps the Tavern Hero was going to be on the agenda. Archmage playing a dangerous game here. Hey! Holy crap! Last second with the TP, but that actually gets him the kill. Playing with fire, but being rewarded. Doesn't burn his fingers here. Gets that hero kill. The Naga now gonna have a tough time creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is progressing well. Gonna be level 4 here quite soon. Might be another good defensive item. Claws +8. Not defensive, but still really good. MK trying to get some levels here as well, doing some solo creeping.
Players' forces are under attack.
Both middle consumables go to the Demon Hunter. This one is the Mana Potion. Nice for the Naga. 2 more Fog Lightnings, but really she isn't the big carry here. I feel like something better for the Demon would have been preferred. Yumiko now got a pretty big army. 67 supply. But life, honestly, isn't too far behind. Still a bunch of gold that he can spend here. His Shredder has been diligently at work. Got all the lumber in the world. 1-1 upgrades, nice and early. You always want to have 1-1 early with Dryad Bears. It is just such high value for a cheap price. Yumiko has no heal scroll so far. That is very bad news. You cannot push without heal scrolls. That is doomed to fail. Mana burn on that Archmage as well. There's no water elementals anymore. And mana burns here are wonderful. And one more for the road. There it is. He saw the sentry being placed as well. Now, the game is looking great for life. But to be honest also, on map 2, the game was looking amazing for life. Until there was one bad fight and suddenly everything collapsed. Why is the poison orb better on the Naga than the orb of frost? 3 letters, my friend, and one really easy answer. DMG. It is all about the damage. Orb of Venom is more damage. Without Orb of Frost, also you have more mana for more Fork Lightning, which is also more damage. This way the Naga can contribute much more in the damage department. Oh, Expo now under threat. And Yumiko is again on the way to tier 3 once more. It's taken a while to get there. It looks like he's forgetting about Priest Adept training right now.
A player's forces are under
That's
attack.
not good. You need to get the Priest Adept and then get Master on tier 3. He has easily the time to research it. This is a big macro mistake right now. Okay, now he's getting it. I guess he won't be too late on it. But the next big camp went to the Demon already. He is very close to level 5 now. Tinker here, so good. Tinker the best Blizzard counter in the game. Very reliable, long range stun, short cooldown. Pretty squishy though on level 1, and down he goes, but he's got the Ankh. They're joining in this fight. And there's no cluster rockets right now. This Blizzard is doing huge damage. MK with the heal scroll, he's low HP. This fight again looking a bit shaky for the Night Elf suddenly, but the Demon is still looking in fine form. He is basically full HP here. Cluster rockets coming in. That hit, I think, pretty much nothing, those cluster rockets. Next heal scroll. Last one for the human army. MK, very hurt over here, holding on to the invuln, almost dying to the creeps. Life Force to TP away, losing another bear. He does still have a big supply lead, though. This was not the same
Player's forces
devastating blow that we saw on the last map. There's also room to improve for Yumiko still. Frag shot, mortar team, master training, and a blood mage. I think this is the highest cap possible human late game army. Especially if Blood Mage gets level 3, the potential for this army is so big, but it is so hard to micro. And also there's no way for the Blood Mage to get level 3 this game, unless we're going very, very late. Huge gold bank for life here. 2 upgrades, and he's getting even more. Tinker level 3 would be wonderful as well. He's not too far off. No creeps left on the map. The Blood Mage has almost no experience at all. MK with Inner Fire is super good. Knights also with Inner Fire. Very good. The supply is even. But I think Yumiko needs at least one more heal scroll. Mana burn on level 3, of course. Absolutely amazing. Night Elf has way more upgrades, but Inner Fire basically is 3.5 upgrades. 1 attack upgrade and 2.5 armor. But it doesn't work on breakers. If Inner Fire worked on breakers, it would be so insanely good. Playing around MK Invis, that's nice. Trying to avoid the mana burns. Wait.
A player's forces are under
He's got no lumber peasants, by the way. There's no lumber peasants on Yumiko, which is very weird. Clap. Blizzard. But that might be the only clap. Immo Potion, actually, making sure he's going to have one more clap to use. Oh, the mana burns here are so big. AM out of mana, needs to be siphoned. MK, one more beautiful clap. But that indeed was the last. Yeah, this human army is... It seems like you kind of need 2 players to micro this human army. So damn hard. This is the perfect position right here, in this narrow choke. But everything seems to be hurt for Yumiko already. And the MK goes down. Beautiful Blizzard. But life here too strong. Forcing out the GG from Yumiko. The lead goes to life. And match points for the favorite. It does seem like life is almost always ahead. We had that one amazing comeback on Concealed Hill, but even there it seemed like the game was supposed to go to life for the most part. All in all, it's looking a little one-sided so far today. But if Yumiko wins map 4, all of a sudden, there is the chance of the upset. Coming up next, we're going to get to springtime. Colorful versus Labby is still going on, by the way. Wait, Labby's leading 2-0. I thought I thought it's 2-1 right now. Labby versus Colorful. I thought Colorful was up 2-0. Isn't that what we saw here earlier? Maybe I saw that wrong. Thank you, Pickles, with the resub. PTR, Public Test Realm. Yeah, I wonder as well. We thought it was going to be in July, because normally it happens in like a 6-month cadence. But it hasn't happened yet. I don't know, bro. I can't tell you. Hopefully soon, though. How's this game looking, by the way? 2 base versus 2 base. Looking like a pretty even game here. And if the game is even, I think the Nilf is more favored the longer it goes. High level demon. Strong upgrades. Unless we get something crazy like Worm Necros, then things get very squirrely. Yeah, it's going to be a long macro game here between these two. Again, we can't really see all of this game. It's a bit of a shame that... By the way, here it says 2-0 for Colorful, and here it says 2-1 for Labby. What the hell is this? We have mixed signals, sir. Maybe on Wikipedia we can tell for sure. The Colorful versus Labby game is the VCup 2. Yeah, Colorful was leading 2-0. Then Labby won map 3, apparently. Okay. Confusing. Maybe a big patch like the StarCraft 2 patch. Oh yeah, I heard about the StarCraft 2 patch. So in StarCraft 2, they changed the worker starting number from 12 to 8, right? And some love it, and some really hate it, is what I saw. Maybe they're so busy with the StarCraft patch right now that the Classics team together working on those patches had to delay the Warcraft PTR patch, maybe? They went back to 12. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about StarCraft. I have no idea what might be better, 8 or 12 workers. Maybe they could meet in the middle. Make it 10. Happy little compromise. I was kind of looking forward to watching a little bit of StarCraft again. I used to watch a lot of StarCraft back in the day in like Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm days. But for the last couple of years, I have not watched any of it. I think the next big tournament that comes around in StarCraft, whatever that is, I'm gonna check out a little bit again. Oh, wait. I titled the prediction wrong. Wait, I'm actually going to delete this one. We're going to make a new one. As this is, of course, map 4. The winner of this series, by the way, is going to go up against Soin in the next Play All 5 show match. And tomorrow, we're going to have Stage 3 of the Taigu Cup qualifier. Taigu Cup main event starting on Thursday. Most of the best players in the world competing in that one. And tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we're going to have the final stage of the qualifier to determine which the top 8 players are to deserve joining the others. For the 16-player tournament. I could have seen an MK first here, maybe. MK first fast expo, but no. Yumiko is again going with Archmage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Evasion first by the Demon Hunter. He's pretty durable here. Ring of Protection again, great for him, but very little damage output. Oh, but he can steal the item. Oh, how good can you block? Yumiko. Oh, not good enough. Double ring for the demon right away. Oh, 10 armor at 3 minutes into the game. That is crazy. Maybe it's gonna be a one base game here for once. Nope, never mind. Fourth farm expo it is. AM still needs quite a bit for level 2 here. Needs to clean the rest of the green camp in a moment. Demon healing up. Very easy to heal when you have evasion first. You didn't lose any mana. Very efficient. Oh, and he stole it! That was a little sloppy by Yumiko. He didn't play around that last hit well at all. This is bad news for Yumiko. Is this camp even enough for level 2? It's not, is it? Oh, it's not enough. Yikes. Demon with the boots encircled already. Oh my god. Dude, the difference in power between the demon and the AM right now is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Demon Hunter. He's pretty good. There is a dust. The archers are indeed going to be a viable target, even if the demon might not be. GG. Yeah. Yeah. Nightmare start to this map. Demon Hunter absolutely running the show. What a Giga Chad once again. Yumiko here stretching himself a little bit too thin. And with that, Life is our winner today in the first series. And as mentioned, he's going to face Soin after. Life definitely looking like the better player here today. Unsurprisingly, he is the best Night Elf in the world. And when he's on, he's on. When he's on, he can beat anybody. Even 1-0, even happy on quite the regular basis. Tidehunters is going to be our 5th and final map. I am definitely expecting a Warden here now. Very good map for the Warden indeed. Life has the win guaranteed already. Let's quickly check in with Labby versus Colorful, the series that's going on at the same time, this show match. And here we see Colorful down in supply, but he's got triple hero, double orb. Good items, very good items. And a good amount of resources. I think Colorful's favorite here, actually. Oh, we had some wagons there being built by Labby as well against those Dryads. Kind of curious how this fight is going to go. Upgrades looking pretty good already. 2-2 for the Dryad Bear. Are we going to see a fight here or what? If Labby gets the third base, then that should be the win condition for him. Would make for a nice 5-map series. Do you need the Hunter's Hall for the Bears? I always forget. I don't think so, right? I think you only need tier 2 to make Bears. And lures, of course. Okay, but I think we gotta switch on over to our series once again. Because we are now on map number 5. There's the Warden. I was about to say, if you played Demon here, that would have been so boring. Who is your favorite X-Men character? I mean, I'm really not into comic books and comic book heroes, villains, whatever. Not my genre. In the movies that I saw, though, I did like Michael Fassbender a lot as Magneto. So I guess if I had to say one, it would be Magneto. It's an MK first. He is surely anticipating the Warden. Everyone plays Warden on this map these days. Ooh, Soapy Mask. That's gonna have such huge value here. Warden getting instant surrounded, has to go for the blink first. Alright, that gets her out of the surround, but also no aggressive potential early, really. Seems like a pretty good start so far for Yumiko. Luke Skywalker is the best X-Man. Well, he does have an X-Wing, so I guess that makes him an X-Man. I guess you're right. Militia moving out alone. It's the MK on the hunt. He's kind of low HP already, so that's a bit concerning. Buying a whole bunch of items here. And we are staffing in. Alright. Mission objective. Kill archers or steal creeps. And the militia easily strong enough to finish this camp. This is cool play. Yumiko perfectly utilizing the strength of his race. The militia creeping, first used on the big camp, then used on the natural. The Warden so far playing on the back foot. Oh, dangerous. If there's a bash, ooh, that would have been scary. Once the warden gets level 3, things will get a lot better, but still has to get some work done for that. More creeping. That's why we have the double Ancient of War here, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the NK even stealing the rest of the experience right here. Oh, Warden. Only level 1 fan of knives, but can threaten the peasants here. And you can steal the item as well. Claws for free. And she says thank you. Oh, he's got 2 more fan of knives. Those peasants. Oh! The wrong staff target! Big mistake by Yumiko. Big mistake. That's a huge delay on the expansion. She could blink fan over here. Does she realize? Well, now the MK is here. Stone bolt ready. Peasants trying to hide. Oh! They barely get away. Buddy, seeing the Tree of Life. Meanwhile, more creeping. Great utilization of the Ancient of War, and the Warden is finally level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo's looking very late, right? Late Expo, late tech. Lots of time for the Warden to truly come online. Oh, but now we're gonna have some serious damage against the Tree of Life. This could be a cancel, maybe. 3 footies, 4 footies, 5 footies it will be in total. I think that's a kill. I don't think you can repair enough against that. Oh, the wisps are moving. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. He just has enough. Just has enough for the save. That was so close. That was so close, and that's a huge win for life. Not only does the tree finish, he's also getting more footy kills, more experience, maybe. Warden loves to get level 4 fast. Then she has a very cheap blink. Archers, of course, very easy to kill right here. Tech has now begun. Shredder is coming. And I'm pretty sure this game it is going to be mass air by Yumiko. First time this series.
Player's forces are under attack.
I like the Zeppelin as well. Inside the Zeppelin you can always heal reliably. Warden can't cancel it. Warden can't even hold all the items. That's the downside, of course, of playing solo hero. Not much inventory space at all. Yumiko setting up a couple of towers. He would love to cancel the Entangled here. Even better would be killing the Shredder. Oh, trying to surround him. Oh, and he got him, right? That's a huge pick. That's a huge pick off. Gets the Shredder, loading up. That was a surgical strike by Yumiko. Maybe a bit careless there by life, having the Shredder there, but he has to be next to the tree somewhere. And now lumber is going to be a much bigger issue. Oh, gotta be careful with that Zeppelin, though. If that one dies with everything inside and they explode, the Warden is immediately level 5. That Shredder slows down Life's momentum. Up until now, Life had won every single early game in this series. This time, I think nobody won the early game, right? This seemed very even, I would say. Alchemist second. Yumiko is trying to get all the healing that he can. Heal spray, double heal scroll. Picked up the invuln as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice dodge. No tier 3 yet. What the hell? We got one Zeppelin protecting the peasants at the expansion. Ideally, you want to have 2 Zeppelins, one in the main, one in the expo, to protect against the Warden. That protection is not yet necessary, but when she's level 5, it is, because there she kills the peasants with such ease. Oh! Dodge the Stormbolt again. You can't even reach this tree? Really? I didn't know that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dragon Hawks without Animal War training are pretty low HP. And now the Warden's level 5. Didn't take long at all, did it? Now it's time for the Warden to shine. Linking in, but she wants the Alchemist. That's the big experience, and that's a good jump. Getting closer to level 6. She just got level 5, now she's 5.5. So that's a big mana potion as well. Life is looking really good here. Once the Warden gets level 5, she is just so strong. Panda second for life as well, can also be good against mass air. Breath of Fire, of course, very short range these days, but against air units that clump up, it can still be pretty good. And it's just tier 2 for Yumiko. This game looked good for a little while there for Yumiko, but now it's looking not good at all if you ask me. Okay, we got the second Zeppelin. Both bases protected. But Yumiko's broke. There's no tier 3, there's no big bank. He doesn't even have amazing upgrades. Actually, they're pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally got that Wisp. That guy was surviving forever. No. Staff in from the MK. Warden having a grand old time here. Blink Fan jumping in, getting one more kill. Invul Potion. Maybe a second. Blink Fan, but doesn't connect. Didn't have the vision. Big Mana Potion, a little bit wasted here. But Life has so much money. He hasn't lost anything here in a while except for items. Anti-magic, clarity, mana potion, yep. And the next little run towards the peasants. Double workshops being built way in the back of the base. Trying to go mortar teams. quick reaction. Good save here with the Zeppelin. It is still lost mining time. It is still some more peasants exposed back here. And that's a bunch of kills as well. Yumiko, to be honest, a little outclassed today. Life simply better in pretty much every regard. Panda now also level 4. He was creeping up a storm. Cadgus Pipe, hallelujah! Gonna be insane amounts of mana regen. This third base is gonna be mining soon. Absolute full control with life. Yeah, as the chat is saying, the Warden is not far away from level 6 at all. Couple more peasant kills. Hard game. Very hard game. Playing perfectly against the Warden in the end game. It is a tough challenge. We're seeing a Blood Mage now. Dude, this panda was creeping up the entire map. He went from level 1 to level 4 just from creeping. And now there's nothing left. That also means nothing left for the Blood Mage. Warden getting 2 more kills right there. And meanwhile, upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. And also, we got Talons. Talons as anti-air. If you play Talons, you will definitely also need a Tinker. Otherwise, the Shackles are gonna be ruining your day. Maybe Life is gonna break into high upkeep with a Tinker, or maybe he's gonna play without Tinker, but I feel like that would be a mistake. Warden again with a good anti-magic here. Dodges that Stormbolt. Once more doing tons of damage here. And an easy escape. Now she's low mana, low hit points. But of course the great thing is we got Moonwells back at home. Not even that many. Moonstone Clarity. Yep. Wasting a bit of the moon juice here, but whatever. New anti-magic. More crows. I am surprised that there's no Tinker. Maybe now? So much gold on Life. In high upkeep and still a bunch of gold to spend. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Dragonhawks, Mortars, and Gyros on the human side. That's a lot of Talons, by the way. Oh, goodness. With Roar, they do plus 10 damage. Oh, Stormbolt Siphon actually connecting. But it's only level 1 Siphon. It really doesn't drain that much. I'm surprised the upgrades aren't even higher. Life could have easily gotten to 3-3 at this point. Yumiko is pretty much all in. He has to kill the expansion here, kill the army, get insane levels. It's a bad position for the human. The Warden's strongest weapon yet to be unveiled. She doesn't have level 6 yet, but she is almost there. In we go. Blink Fan gets some kills. There's the Avatar of Vengeance immediately. He doesn't have flag cannons, by the way. No flak hands on the gyros. I think he forgot about it. Not like the resources were lacking, to be honest. But the air battle does go to the human in the end. But on the ground, we still have the dryads, we have the heroes, we have the avatar of vengeance. A little bit of bears as well. Yumiko has to give it up here. GG. He got the one map, but Life our winner today with 4-1 clearly coming out ahead. Very good showing by Life. Playing a really, really strong game today across multiple maps. He had the lead almost all the time. One big misstep, you might say, on Concealed Hill there, taking the fight in a bad position, being a bit overeager. With that, Life advances. Soin was waiting for the winner of the other show match. Now it is Life versus Soin. Confirmed. Our third show match of the day. Colorful did end up beating Labby, by the way. Beating Labby with 3-2. Now it's going to take a moment here for our players to get ready. Of course, we need to do the vetoes first and all that. So it's going to be a little moment. Hit the ad break already. A little bit of time here for us to look ahead to tomorrow. As I mentioned before, tomorrow and the day after, we're going to have the last final stage of the Taigu Cup qualifier. And we have some really cool matches here, by the way. In Stage 3, we covered the games yesterday as well of Stage 2, where we saw Kennedy, Leon, Lucy, and Sonic making it through. Then in Stage 3, we're going to have Aero versus Colorful, Yumiko versus Elegant. So I think this one is going to be obliteration, to be honest. Colorful is really good against Orc. I think Aero here is going to get destroyed, to be honest. But we'll see. Yumiko versus Elegant. I think also here Elegant has the upper hand. We've seen Yumiko doing pretty well lately in some tournaments. But I think the quality of play has been a lot stronger with Elegant ever since he made it to the Super League. Super League Season 2, it did look like he leveled up quite a bit, his game. Elegant has been quite strong in some of the tournaments lately. Dice versus PCG. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very even, I think. I could see this going all 5 maps for sure. We have seen Dice in some of these Asian tournaments play really well. But he's a bit hit or miss. Some tournaments he's amazing, others not so much. We'll see which version of Dice shows up tomorrow. And then Sheik versus TH, I am very excited for this game. Human versus Undead, my favorite matchup of all time. And Sheik is a very interesting player, very unique. Doesn't always just follow in the happy footsteps. He's got his own ideas, his own builds, his own strategies, and hero composition sometimes. A player who doesn't shy away from things like Dreadlord and Cryptlord, and maybe even Tavern heroes. But it's not only crazy plays with Sheik. Sometimes he goes crazy, sometimes he plays standard. I am very excited for this BO5. I really hope we're going to get a 5 mapper here. Then Sonic versus Hazy, that's going to be the day after tomorrow, the second half. Where, I mean, watching Sonic games, always exciting, always wild. Hazy, we don't know what he's going to play here. He used to play Elf Mirror against elves, but I've also seen him sometimes play Orc against Elf. Hazy is very out there. Hazy is crazy, as they say. He plays very unconventional quite often. So this might be a very unusual Elf Mirror. And not the way we tend to see it, if it even is Elf Mirror in the first place. Sini versus Kennedy. I think Sini is the big favorite here. Kennedy was struggling quite a bit with Danger. Not that Danger is a bad player, but Sini here should be big favorite indeed. Leon versus Lawliot. Could be a close game. If Leon plays really well, if Lawliot still the experience, the fundamentals, a little bit stronger on him. I would expect him to be the favorite here. But if Leon plays really well, this could be his series. And then Jens versus Lucy. Very excited for this. Jens, a treat to watch. Himself a very creative Night Elf player. Doesn't just follow in the mold that all the other Night Elves do. And Lucy, when we saw him here in the qualifier, this was the first time in a long time where I felt like Lucy actually played well. I don't want that to sound mean or anything, but Lucy has been looking pretty weak for like years. And seeing him yesterday, I would say that's the best we've seen Lucy in a very, very long time. Looking forward to that tomorrow and the day after. Now we're loading in. First map of our third show match of the day. Life versus Soen. Here we go. Life was the favorite earlier, and Life is the favorite here as well. That being said, I'm surprised that the games between the two were so close lately. Elo-wise, we're looking at rank 6 versus rank 12 right now. And Soen actually won 2 games recently. In the Gladiator Cup 319 and in another show match. Win streak before that by Life, but we can see there's always some wins sprinkled in here for Soen. He is by no means without chances. Still though, Life has to be viewed as the favorite. Gamba Daddy? Oh yeah, right. Right. Oh, lag maybe? No. All good. Late Master out. Where are we going?
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players gonna try to get some good items and levels early.
A player's forces
Even so far, not the luckiest with the drops. Oh, if Soen gets the item here, that would be really good. It's not just a small item, it's also a big tome. Demon getting 6 slotted here quickly. Go to Wisp Scout. Tells him right away where the blade is. And look at that. Demon Hunter looking strong already. Blade not so appreciative of the double mantle, I imagine, but it's going to be very good on the shadow if he can keep them until the second hero arrives. Ooh, nice reaction. Saves the Wisp. It saves here by life indeed. Ooh, look at the archer. Canceling the healing here, I like that. Cheeky. No dust on Soin, so no way so far to kill these. Once again healing up nicely, but now all the heal salves are gone, so can't trade for too much longer, I imagine. And the demon humbly just taking the rest of the little camp here. Little bits of experience do add up. And that's gonna be level 3 here, very early.
The player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 immolation here. Level 1 mana burn. Raider Walker, very normal follow-up. Keeper, Dryad into Bears. Of course, we know what to expect in this matchup. It has been largely the same now for maybe a year or so. Lagging a bit again here. Big item for Soin. What is it? A bit of accuracy. Can actually be nice against... or nice for the walkers sometimes. Ooh, they was almost in time here for the steal. Item goes to the demon though. Mana Stone. That would have been sick for the shadow. Keeper is solo harassing over here. Interesting play, just cancelling a little bit of heal salves. Being a little annoying. When we see FoCuS play, by the way, he always prioritizes this Merc camp a lot. FoCuS really loves to get at least one Berserker, sometimes even 2. Especially helpful against Dryads. Oh, both fighting for the item right here, the Sasquatch. Much desired. And life very heavy on Dryads. No bears so far. Pure Dryad. Sorry guys, gotta get the door real quick.
Under attack.
What do we miss? Keeper. Gonna be going down here, level 1 hero, saying night night. But the demon's still willing to fight. You gotta play around the end snares here if you're Soin. Without raiders, not so comfortable to take these fights. And now we're going into bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, part of the game plan here for Soen has to be setting up the expansion. There it is. It is not a super quick one, though. Ideally, you like to have it soon after Tier 2 finishes, or start setting it up soon after Tier 2 finishes. Seems like life still has a long time here before the expo really starts paying off and he has to start getting concerned. Oh. Blade Master, by the way. He's looking pretty good here. Couple of claws, gloves, circlets. Precisely what he likes. Shadow Hunter. Gonna get that level 3 now as well. The leveling progress is looking good on Soen. And that level 2 crit also gonna be achieved. Medallion of Courage. Not that good, I would say. Other side. Oh, that's even worse. Warsong Battle Drums. That might be the only bad item here, right? Was that the only bad item? I think so. Very unlucky for Soen. It is at least going to be quite a bit of gold. Life now far across the map. Maybe he's going to feel the urgency to attack the enemy main base. Big healing, by the way, really good. Demon inventory is looking very nice. I mentioned this before, by the way. It's interesting with Life. He very often does not put the Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter, but he puts all the tank item he possibly can on the Demon. Tank items over Orb, very often. Oh, it's a Kodo kill for free, by the way. Unlucky timing here for Life, losing that important unit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo is finishing up. But this attack is pretty painful. Kodo lost. Peon lost. One burrow lost, maybe two. Going for that keeper here. Only one ensign at the moment. One mana burn. Second burn would be great. Burrow is barely being repaired. Big mana potion goes to the demon and level 5. Oh man, he is so far ahead in experience. Soen's got the expo running, but Life is in a really good position here to deal a devastating blow. Can Soen survive? He's down in supply. He's down in experience. And he might be down in item quality as well. Although, maybe not. His item quality is looking very good as well. Oh, the immolation is doing so much damage here. He's using a mana burn as well. Oh my god. Oh, the damage! Heal score required. Kodo Beast going down again. Bear returning. No Kodo left. This seems to be an easy fight for Life right here. Shadow Hunter out of mana. Demon Hunter was doing absolutely phenomenal here. No staffs, by the way, for Life. Just units, items, upgrades. Stat items. And potions. No roar at the moment. Maybe can repair enough to arrive for the save. So Inzami doesn't seem ready. He has double potion on the blade. At least that helps. Got the level 2 crit. There's a good one. 201. Kodo going forward. Gets the one devour. Mana potion on the demon. He has more mana burn. He has more immolation. The big healing still available. Demon isn't even being touched. He is just too tanky. No mining here anymore. Life seems to be breaking through. He is running a bit low on mana. But look at the health on Soen here. Everything wearing a Crimson Mask. Coda goes down as well. He did actually deny it. Okay, that's nice. But so many losses. Demon at level 5 was putting in work here. High level Demon with good items. It is astonishing what he can do.
A town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Same is the case for the Blade Master. That statement also true for him. High level blade with strong items, also amazing. But this game seems to be the Demon Hunter show. .168 crit doesn't even seem that high. There is quite a bit of healing for Soen, but it seems like never quite enough healing. As the GG is called, Life with the next win under his belt, taking the first map in this play all 5. Looking like a very successful day today for Life. 17,000 damage here on the Demon. Level 3 immolation. Once again they are looking damn fine indeed. So he needs to step it up. Needs to have a better early game, needs to apply a bit more pressure. Can't just give the Demon that free of a game. You need to have the Expo running earlier. Of course, this is all a lot easier said than done. Against the best Night Elf in the world, it is very hard to pull this off. We have seen it done before. Lyn has had some good games. Especially FoCuS has had a lot of really good games against Life. But if your name isn't FoCuS, all in, taking out Life seems pretty damn tough. A bit of item luck might be required for Soen here to stand a better chance. Demon Hunter was super stacked on map 1. Heading into map 2, Concealed Hill. This is one of the harder maps to stack a hero on. Because here, there just simply isn't that many camps to go around. Especially if the Orc can successfully take map control, maybe. Take some camps away from the Night Elf, maybe. And while we have a moment, maybe we check in with TH one more time. Is there any other show match going on right now? Don't think so. Seems like Life is playing 4v4 with some people. Can you play 4v4 on KK, by the way? Or is that always War 3 champions? I don't even know. Is there 4v4 ladder on KK? Can't really say. Wait, I can check that actually. W3 flow. Wait. Doesn't that work? No, it does work. Oh yeah. Fly is playing on War 3 champions indeed. With Kaho and with Infi. Oh, damn. That is one hell of a 44 team. Did Yumiko versus Life happen already? Yes, it did. 40 versus Soen. Yeah, it wasn't 40 versus Soen. I misread that earlier. I thought it was going to be 40 versus Soen. But it was the winner of the first, or the winner of the Yumiko Life series against Soen. And that is why it's Soin versus Life right now, as Life was the winner, of course. And Life indeed is looking like a big-time winner today. Blade versus Demon opening, of course. Life has 109 to 7 ladder stats. Wait, does he? Hold on. Let me check it.
A player's forces are under attack.
War 3 champions. Rankings. Oh, yeah. He's got 110 to 9. A nice little 92% win rate. I don't know about you guys, but I never quite got to a 92% win rate. That is pretty good. And LeMay in second place. What the hell? That guy also improved a lot over the years. Very nice. But now, let's look at this game here. Demon Hunter for the fast level 2. He got... I think he got a Tome of Int. Didn't quite see it immediately. That is the worst. Little unlucky there. That's why these tomes are so good for the Blade and the Demon, by the way. Because Tome of Knowledge is great. Tome of Agi is great. And even Tome of Strength is pretty good. Just the Tome of Int is bad. Oh, if he steals it, that would be so sick. Nope. Blade got it. That was an Agi tome. And the Demon got the Ring of Protection. Sometimes if you don't get the ring from the first camp, you might not get a ring for the entire game. So, Life there getting a little lucky with the first drop and so on. A little unlucky. Grubby has a 69% win rate. Nice. Nice. Not really an easy map to quickly creep level 3. Unless you want to be risky and take this one here with some danger. Of course, once again, we know that orcs want to expand on tier 2, and this expo isn't really easy to creep if the Night Elf is close by to be a bother. But so we're actually going for it very early. Wants to take it on before the Keeper is out, before Life is anticipating this creep. Gets another Agi tome, that's nice, but that was just a small one.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so both heroes making it to a fast level 3. Second circlet for the blade is nice. But he doesn't have those claws, doesn't have gloves. Not a huge damage potential here on the blade just yet. Has to hope for something good at the red camp to really get very scary. Oh, by the way, little change of pace by Soin here. No Raider Walker, but Mass Raider. Double bestiary. Oh, Demon. He's gonna have to TP here for sure. Oh, wait. Wisp ready with a detonate. Oh, that's so nice. Wisp detonate perfectly ready in time, but is it actually enough to save him? No. Has to TP regardless. The Overlord is always coveted by all. With some Hex Creep shenanigans, you can manipulate this as Orc. Oh! Looking for the surround, but the Shadow Hunter doesn't want to hold that one. Good intercept here by Life. Stops the red camp steal. Ensnare is ready now, and that should be a double kill. And I think Life should know what's up. If the Ensnare is done that fast, it must be double bestiary. Also with the sentry ward here, he's going to see a lot of raiders and a suspicious lack of walkers. Mass raiders, quite good against dryads, but really not good against bears in the real full-blown fight. Medallion of Courage here. Decent for the Shadow. Not amazing. Normally the strength doesn't do anything for him. Oh, Creepjack. There's no TP, of course. Soin is very aware. -0 mana burn. Haven't seen that in a while. And that is brutal losses. Demon Hunter surrounded, though he has a heal potion. Certainly gonna need it. Blade Master, he's hurt as well. Both heroes seem to be in trouble now. Blade trying to get away. There should be an entangle in a moment. Demon dead. Shadow 2. He's got one heal wave, and that's a beauty. That is devastating losses here. Soin showing up on map number 2. That is almost a surround. Ensnare cooling down. Doesn't have it ready yet. Soin himself with a bunch of losses here, actually. 2 raiders at least. Maybe it was even more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Free healing at the fountain, also wonderful for Soin. And what's Life doing in the meantime? He's trying to slowly rebuild. It is taking forever. I'm surprised Soin isn't going for the expo though. Seems like he could afford it. Pulling the Drake out from the fountain. Blade level 4. Shadow about to get 3. Bell of Giant Strength. That is probably not the best item, but still worth something. Blade is going for the Keeper right here. Feeling ambitious, but with Rejuvenation in play, that is not really viable. Trying to steal the item here. Oh, that would have been nice. Ring of Regen, though, goes to the Demon. And now we do have the expansion. Of course, the Wisp Scout seeing that immediately. Life's still taking so long to build a decent army. Still only at 40 supply. So we at some point added the Torn Totem. So we got walkers now joining in as well. Very good, very necessary against the bears. And that expo might actually get cancelled. Blade is on the way, but he's got some way still to go. Bring in the heal scroll here. Raider and Snare can make things a bit tough for the Night Elf here. Damage to the Great Hall, but no kill. There is Disenchant. There we go. Now dispelling the healing. Yeah, this is just not enough units, is it? Life with so many losses earlier just simply doesn't have the numbers. Oh, eats the bear with full mana. That's a juicy snack right there. Good disenchants. He's got the dispel ready when needed. Keep her going down. GG it is! As dominant as life was on map 1, so in here on a second map, looking very nice. Looking very good. Changing up the pace a little bit. Double bestiary, ready to go for a brawl early on tier 2. That worked out very well. Maybe deviating from the norm a little bit is exactly the ticket that So-In needs here. In a very standard game, it seems reasonable to assume that life is going to be coming out ahead, having simply the better fundamentals, and being in great shape recently. So-In's shape also hasn't been too bad. Rank 12 in the ELO rankings. That is quite high up there. Third highest orc, of course. I wasn't in the lobby yet. This is So-In's game page here. Oh. Did have a bunch of losses lately, though. All against elves. Elegant, Hazy, Moon, Life. Dude, he's been playing almost only against Night Elves. That's crazy. The last many matches, Elegant, Hazy, Moon, Life, Kaho, Life, Dice. And then only against 1-2-0. In WSB, it was actually a pretty narrow 2-3. Wait, did I see that game? Season 5? Ooh, I don't remember. But yeah, So-In has certainly had lots of practice against the elves lately. Couple of losses, couple of close series. Today he's facing the king of the elves. But if he wins the next map, all of a sudden we're going to have him on match point. Hazy played Keeper Firelord against him, by the way. Gotta love Hazy. Gotta love Hazy. Tomorrow we're going to see Hazy in the Taigu Cup qualifier final stage. He's playing against Sonic, right? I think he's playing against Sonic tomorrow. Yeah, he is. We continue on with map number 3. Northern Isles. This is normally a pretty strong map for Orc. Easy expo usually. Easy control of the middle of the map with Blade and Grunts. And maybe most importantly, very hard for the Demon to get a level 3 fast on this map. Is this BO5? Yes, sir. It is, in fact, play all 5. We're going to play all 5 maps, even if a victory should be achieved after map 3 or 4. Every map here is worth additional prize money. Gamba? Brother the Gamba is still running. It is still running right now for about 2 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon again with the ring. It seems like he's been getting a lot of these. And of course, you want at least one on the demon. Maybe 2 rings is ideal on the demon hunter, but certainly 1 is what you want for sure. I like that the grunt took just a little tiny bit of damage. So he makes use of the regen here, the natural regen. Demon Hunter, as always, creeps level 2 a little bit quicker. And life here with ambitious creeping. He's going for his own natural very early on. Talisman of Evasion. Oh, damn. Demon loves to have evasion. With this build, normally he doesn't. Except if he finds this item. This has the making of a great Demon Hunter game. Late though, also looking good. We see some good bonus damage on him. And this did take lots of moon juice, so healing right now is not that high. Looks like one archer is going down. Oh, the moon juice! Little out of range. Got one windwalk here. Oh, how quick is the reaction? Quick enough. Oh, the blade is doing a lot of damage here. This is really good early aggression by Sohan. Hunter's all cancel as well. Blade now hurt, but of course not for long. Heal salves coming in. Gonna see him back in the green pretty soon. And still some more grunts in the main base. Annoying early game for life here. He bought another ring. Okay. 11 armor and evasion. This is a very tanky demon indeed. Will be very strong once he has more level ups. He's not stuck here, is he? I think you can go the other way. Couple of misses. This grunt could look for the surround though. Demon has to TP out in the end, and not having that TP is pretty scary. Now the Hex on tier 2 is gonna come with a big danger. I think I'd like to see Sohan here go for a fast expo, since the TP was forced.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter here heading across the map. I guess he was worried about The Warlord being prepped. Oh, look at the blade! Big claws, +8 and +5. Blade Master now looking very strong. Oh, and both second heroes competing for the Null. Double Bestiary again, by the way. Ultra Vision advantage for life here for just a short while. Daytime about to begin. Now the demon is level 3, though. This demon is looking very strong indeed. Hex. Ensnare on the Keeper. Not the Hex, but the Ensnare. Looking for the surround. Oh, and he does lock him in. Nice surround right there. Keeper is going down for sure. But the blade is hurt already. It's again. Lots of kills, though. It seems like Life Again is running into the appreciative arms of the Mass Raider play. That is just straight up a mistake. This is too many losses.
The player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Life here having the wrong read. Maybe he thinks, okay, he's going to play Double Bestiary 1 game, but not 2. Painful losses here one more time. No chance for a steal. Robe of the Magi. A good item now also for the Shadow. Wait, is he going to kill him? Ensnare on the Dryad. Ensnare's cooling down. Hex as well. Keeper ensnared. I don't think he can get this around here. Doesn't need it though. With another ensnare. Man, this Keeper is looking so squishy. My god. Demon, of course, super tanky, but he was ignored for almost all of this. Now he's out of mana. No immolation anymore. Now he's taking a bit of chip damage. Tough spot for Life. Oh, lag. Don't leave me now. Internet connection. Here's a Great Hall, by the way. Bears are starting to be added. Not much mana on the Shadow. No level 2 heal wave. Not even close. Invo potions are very important here. Now both first heroes have one. Demon has had his for a long time. Was never forced to use it. It's now the Dryad, but it's pretty far back. Not the perfect position to engage. We do have a transition again into walkers, by the way. Totem has been made. And we got a little AP coming up over here. Big item ultimately goes to Life. Oh, Healthstone. Damn. Damn. This demon is insanely tanky. This is like perfect items. Perfect defensive tank items for the demon. So we will have to micro hard to play around the demon. Meaning to ignore the demon and go for all the other targets instead. This camp should not be enough for a level up for Soin here. And the bear army is now pretty much ready. First walker is out. That demon is gonna be very strong, I imagine, in this fight. Great Hall finished, so in finally going into upkeep. Life is not following. Making that Moonwell only now. Maybe a bit late. Where's the blade going? Ah, wait, that's the fake blade. Right. The real blade is here. Going for the GNL bear immediately. Oh, the rejuve makes it hard to get that kill. Invoke potion used. A little bit wasted, maybe. There's hardly any dispel in this fight, by the way. Heal scroll coming in. Demon Hunter is actually running out of mana here. So, no immolation anymore for this fight. Next ensnare. That bear goes down as well. The magic damage is not huge, but it is helpful when it lands on the walkers. The bear here did actually survive, thanks to the rejuve, but not long. The Coda comes in for the snack. 2 bears have been eaten. But now the healing is low on both sides. Love that shop. The shop timing here is beautiful on Soen. Finishing there at the perfect moment. Clarity, mana potion, and we got more healing. More ensnares, pulling back the raiders. Blade has no invuln anymore, so he has to be careful about that. That bear being digested will be level 3 shadow. He is so close. Might not even be exactly aware. Keeper, he's been the vulnerable target all game. Now he's got the invuln to save himself. Bear digested, and that's a level 3. That's a huge level up right there. And I think this is the end for the Keeper. Oh, maybe not. Hellstone keeps him alive. And the Rejuve healing as well. Some disenchant is necessary. There it is. The heal wave is beauty. And a Windwalk for the kill. The Keeper goes down and the Soen takes the lead. Here I was praising Life, how good he is in this matchup. How strong he is, how he's the best Night Elf out there. But Soen finds the winning ticket. Double Bestiary, Tier 2 aggression. Find kill after kill with the Ensnare, especially on the Keeper. Well done by Soen. Also, though, we have to say now a mistake by Life. He was aware of this tactic and ran into it now twice. 2 maps in a row. Taking these fights at the wrong time. He had an insanely strong Demon Hunter, but that demon was largely ignored. All the other targets, of course, much more attainable. And so I might be making the upset happen here. Not necessarily, of course. Life can still claw it back. 2 maps to do it. But now it's Soen with the 2 match points. Yumiko versus Life earlier, by the way, was Gladiator Cup 333. Their Life, of course, was successful with 4-1. So we've made it 1/3 to 1,000. Crazy how many we've had, right? So many Gladiator Cups. The initiative first started with Yutiao, but since then BBC has taken over the responsibilities and the organization. I wonder if we're going to see some tomorrow as well. Perhaps not. Tomorrow, of course, we have tournament games. Qualifier games tomorrow for the Taigu Cup qualifier. It's the final stage of the qualifiers. Stage 3. I showed the matches earlier already. We have some bangers in here. Aero versus Colorful, Yumi versus Elegant, PCG versus Dice, Cheek versus TH, Sonic versus Hazy, Senior versus Kennedy, Leon versus Lawlight, and Jens versus Lucy. Standout matches here are Sheik versus TH. I think also Sonic Hazy is going to be sick. Both are going to play something wild, I think. And Jens Lucy. That's my highlights right here. First half tomorrow. Second half the day after tomorrow. And then we're going to have our top 16 for the Taigu Cup starting on Thursday. Players are ready for our map number 4. We got the Gamba running already. I wasn't expecting Soin to be in a position here to win the series now on map 4 already. I've seen so many games where Life looked so damn amazing against the Orcs. I thought he was going to be the big favorite here. On map 1, that's exactly what he looked like. He looked tremendous. Double B Siri has been working out very well for Soin here. Wouldn't be too surprised to see this once again here. Also, you had the perfect timing for the Walker transition, right? You can really run into issues if you stay on Mass, Raiders, and Kodos for too long. You need those Walkers at some point against the Entangle and against the Bears. And he had the timing down perfect. It was great to see. Life's timing seemed to be a bit off. He ran into the middle of the map with just like 1 Dryad, 3 Archers against Mass Raiders. And of course you will lose a lot of stuff very quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, let's roll the dice. Both hoping for some good items. I feel like we've seen hardly any slippers today, have we? Those are always the dream item. Once more. No such luck early. Tome of Int also a bit unlucky. But the little Ring of Superiority is quite nice. We're going to split the middle camps, both going to get the next item, and a pretty quick level 2. And there's another ring for the demon. Great pickup. Slippers normally only drop if you're playing int heroes. It's the way it feels sometimes. Archers this early game, of course, just have to run. There's no way you can fight the Blade and Grunts. The Demon have to force them away at some point, but the Archers have to be on some quick boots. Quick feet, happy feet. One Archer goes down though regardless. Ooh, almost a block there. Losing 2 Archers is worse than usual. I think so, and is very satisfied with that. Has some healing here interrupted, but still a couple salves left. I was about to say, is this a Tree of Life? No, it's a Hunter's Hall. A Hunter's Hall that's a bit late. So, what are we gonna get on tier 2?
A player's forces are under
Shadow
attack.
Hunter, of course. One Bestiary, of course. But what's the next building? Huh? Huh? Totem. Alright. No double Bestiary anymore. Big mana potion here, picked up by the blade. The demon, though, creeping over at the natural. Is that enough for 3? Pretty close. Replenish potion, it's very nice right now. It's not enough. Needs a little bit more. For the blade, it is level 3. Scroll of the Beast, that is fairly bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it can be sold. Wow. Crazy reaction speed with the Wisp right there. Instantly detonated after the Windwalk. That was kind of impressive. Grunts all hurt. Shadowhunter can't really creep at the moment. That's a little annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon now level 3 finally. After the scraps of a small camp. Heal wave first. In that scenario, sometimes you can even skip Hex. Specifically, sub reward's very good when there's many Dryads. Blade items pretty good. Demon items pretty good. I would say both aren't amazing. Crystal ball reveal. Don't know where you used
A
it.
player's forces are under attack.
Used it right there. Nice crystal ball. Chance for the blade maybe to come in for the steal. Ooh, that would be huge. That would be a huge steal, but he's revealed. Last hit. Goes to the Night Elf, but item picked up by the blade. Parry up of Vitality. Not the greatest, but keeping it from the demon is quite nice. And it is Serpent Wards. Cool. Gonna have to TP out here. The rest of the camp can go to the shadow as well. Oh, you could have heal salve, bro. Where's the heal salve? Level 1 Entangle does not interrupt heal salves. But maybe the raider would have died anyways. Oh well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, that's a good item for the demon. Talisman of Evasion. We were talking about it earlier. More damage reduction. Absolutely fantastic. I always like when orcs expand here, because then they're super close to the shop. Just a little distance over. how's the blade timing this time around? No steal. No snatch. And the demon's now about to hit level 4. Just needs one more kill. This camp could do it. This camp could do it. It's a Shadowhunter here seems to be a bit behind. No level 3 for him so far. Oh. Actually, that was enough. Wasn't expecting that. What's the damage threshold for heal self?
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like you kind of are trying to troll, and I don't get it though. But yeah, if a spell damage instance does less than 20, it doesn't cancel heal self. Even supply here. This could be a winnable fight for life. He's got some really good items. Blade items don't seem to be quite as good. But we're also pretty close to the Orc main base. Reinforcements here are very good. Speed scroll to reposition, but this spell, Kodo is almost dead immediately. Disenchant maybe a little bit late. Oh, heavy lag. That Kodo surviving would be a huge deal. Wisp coming in for detonates. They're perfectly positioned. There's the detonates. Oh, the Shadowhunter is completely dry. Comes in with a heal wave though. But look in the back! Oh, the demon is doing so much. Those wisps were amazing and the demon is doing fantastic. Yeah, this is looking like a great fight for life. Looks like we're getting to a 5th map decider here if things keep going this way. Level 4.5 on the demon. Keeper got the level 3. The Bear Dryad doing well. Clarity mana potion for the Shadow, but another Kodo goes down. The Kodos are all dead! And the game's over, just like that. That happened gradually and then suddenly. Life with a 2-2. Tying things up here for us. And the map 5 decider is going to be required. One last map. Who's going to take it? It could be the second life victory today or so in with the upset. What is our last map? Springtime. Oh, Springtime. That always seems like a good Night Elf map to me. Nice and small and compact. Good for forcing fights with demon and bears when you want to. Seems like that might be the last map for us today. I don't believe there's any other show matches happening right now, as far as I can tell. As I mentioned before, of course, tomorrow we're going to have the Taigu Cup qualifier final stage. Tomorrow and the day after. Qualifier stage, and then main event begins on Thursday. I'm looking through War 3 info right now if there's any other games announced. I don't think so. By the way, if you guys weren't here earlier in the day for the Happy versus FoCuS show match, it was the Yumiko Arena 2 show match. Yumiko Arena always being on new, unknown maps, or mostly unknown maps. And that was an amazing series. One of my favorite series in recent weeks, for sure. Beautiful back and forth that we saw there. FoCuS was looking damn good. Looking forward to see him as well in the Taigu Cup. FoCuS part of the main event, high seed. He is going to be starting his journey there, his games, on Thursday. Nope. I think we got a join bug right now. Yep. Okay. Wait. Did I disconnect or something? No. Seems like everyone is back in the lobby. All right. Second try. Let's load in. Decision time for us here on map number 5. So in Life. There can only be one winner today between these two. Life enjoyed sweet victory already earlier against Yumiko. Looking very, very good there. Getting challenged more by Soen today. I think that much is clear. The double bestiary aggression brought Soen success. The standard build, not so much. Maybe this is where a return to double bestiary has to be attempted. I feel like it suits him. I feel like the double bestiary is working out well. I would like to see it again. The big strength is you get out the first raider with Ensnare super fast, then 2 more raiders follow right away. You're up to 3 raiders with Ensnare super quick. You can snipe dryads and archers so easy, especially if you have a strong blade master. So you want to put in the legwork early, get some levels, get some items for the blade, and then go hunting on tier 2. Only if you're doing double bestiary though. If you're playing just single bestiary into walkers, it's a bit slower, it's a bit more conservative, it's a bit more patient. But the more patient approach, Life has been winning so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Claws of attack, this time not starting off with the ring. There are quite some items though to enjoy on this map. Good chance for a ring here, and here, and here.
The town is under siege.
Maybe some slippers, finally. Nope. Still no slippers.
attack.
Oh, big last hit here. Big last hit. Oh, nice. The grunt gets it. Might cost him his life, though. Chasing after him with the immolation. Yeah, it's going to be a kill for sure, isn't it? No deny. Level 2. Meanwhile, Blade Master got the item here. Sold the consumable. Losing the grunt, kind of annoying. But at least, now he can make another grunt, having lost the first, even with just one burrow. Wait. I was about to say, you don't creep the Magi there without mana, do you? Wait, do you? You do? Now he's stuck back there. Not so sure about that, Soen. Dance the staff away. He's gonna give the item to the demon. Oh, that was not good. That was too risky. Life doing a good job. In the right place, at the right time. Big item for him. Big heal potion. What a reward. That is the dream.
A player's forces are under
Yeah, this is a bad start for Soen. Very bad. Lost the grunt, lost the item, behind an experience. Had to waste money on a telestaff. And the demon is creeping like crazy here. Look at that. With the demon being so far ahead, I think there's no way you can really get aggressive with raiders this time, can you? I guess you could just, again, ignore the demon and go for archers and Dryad mercs instead. I suppose that's a possibility. Soen is looking pretty deflated right now.
forces are under attack.
Oh, he's trying to greedily expand with just a bestiary. Risky business. Wait, is he? Yeah, I think so. But look at the Wisp Scout timing. Ooh, the blade if he caught it, but he didn't. Scout timing here is amazing. Okay, Life knows exactly what's going on. He's been creeping like crazy. Dude, look at this. Demon is close to level 4 already. The creep speed, efficiency, fantastic. Big last hit possibility here for the blade. That was pretty important actually to get closer to 3. Now he's almost there. Got the Torn Totem coming now. I hope he goes crit 2 here. Speed scroll. Going in. Oh, that Burzy is a big target. He's got a Windwalk too. Why? Here's the Keeper though. We got plenty of Wisps coming in. Another Detonate. Also a Mana Burn. Shadowhunter now dry. Shadow might be dead here. With one more Entangle. Trying to get out of range and he makes it away. Life knows he has to be aggressive. This Expo is pretty damn greedy. Can't allow it for free. Easy kill on the grunt. Even easier kills on the archers. Those are very frail. Next entangle. Next kill. Feels like Life is tightening the noose around Soen here. He's getting so many kills. He's got Dryads on the way. He's tier 2 only, by the way. We're seeing no bears for once here. This is tier 2. Pressure. Heal potion pass. Keeper stays in the fight. Entangle's ready. Blade Master, does he make it out? No, he doesn't! Huge kill on the first hero. And the Raider might be doomed as well. Look at the Dryad slow now in the heal potion. Oh, the heal potion. Such a good item at the right time. Raider denied. Expo not cancelled. Peons in trouble. So far, investment has not paid off.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Right now it looks like Life is clutching this series back after being down 1-2. Playing around a very strong Demon Hunter here. He's almost level 4 already. So it now has some walkers, but the walkers are useless. They do nothing against the Dryads.
The player's forces are under attack.
It's good. Bone Chimes is pretty nice. But it's a big hill to climb here. Big uphill battle for Soen. Life needs to make some mistakes here to give this game away, it seems. With the Expo soon dead, he can also go tier 3. In fact, tier 3 started already.
The player's forces are under attack.
Soen's trying to recover with creeping. Shadowhunter's getting closer to 3. Blade does have some very good items, as we saw earlier already.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life again is looking in control. Whoa. Okay. Plus 22 Blade. That is kind of scary. The game's not over yet, to be honest. This Blade could go absolutely crazy. Level 4, Invo Potion, and the right position, and he has a lot of potential. So far the crits are pretty low, but they're gonna improve. Claws plus 12! No way! No way! Plus 29 damage. He gave over some claws because he can't even hold them all. And an Agitome, by the way. He's gonna be adding a Kodo as well. Yo. This blade still has some words to have. That didn't really make sense. Hey, you know what I mean. He wants to have the last word. Let's say it like that. Plus 29. Holy. Is that a one-shot on the Wisps? Surely. Boom. Bada boom. Huh? Yep. Easily a one-shot. I would love to see the blade get level 5, dude. Can you imagine the crits if it gets level 5?
A player's forces are under attack.
It does seem like he needs an Invo Potion, though. Heal Pot is very often not enough. Where is that Kodo, by the way?
A town is under siege.
There's not enough money for a Kodo so far, as it seems. How much lifesteal is he gonna have, by the way? I mean, it's also Thorn's Aura against him, so it's more damage return than lifesteal, actually. Oh. AP finished. That might just be another cancel here. Crit! 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 Come on, baby. Where's the crit? Boom! Ah, no crit. Raiders now in the main base. Kill on the Tree of Eternity would be GG. TP into a TP. That Raider goes down though. So that's not just TP for TP, also the Raider is a painful loss.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Demon Hunter already. Great levels, bad items. Claws plus 8. Again, not a great item. Dude, this demon is very weak defensively. The blade might cut him down quickly with a couple of crits. Normally, Night Elf would be heavily favored here, one base versus one base. But with this blade, it's a different story. A lot of Dryads, by the way. So we might need a Berserker here as well. But he's broke. Both are pretty broke. Actually, life isn't broke. Never mind. Got a nice little bank. 1-2 upgrades. Bears with 9.5 armor. That's a lot. Oh, Demon caught in the back. One crit. Disenchant against the Entangle. Another crit. And that Invuln is forced very early into the fight. Heal Wave. The Blade, of course, has the Invul Potion still. Coda's coming forward. Not a bad fight for so far. This seems to be a good start for the Orc. Night Elf cornered against the former red camp. There is a TP on the Keeper. 252. We see another crit. Plenty of those. Coda's coming in, looking for the Devourer, getting one, getting two. No Devourers dodged here by the Bears. That is huge snacks. And the Blade going absolutely wild. Demon, there's no staff. He can't get out via staff. Ensnared. Demon in trouble. Hex. Right clicks. Ensnare. He's getting blocked. Blade is getting blocked. Has to go for the Invul Potion. Demon needs to run back to the main base and heal from the Moonwells. The juice is looking good. It's looking fantastic. Meanwhile, this fight is without the first hero. But the Dryads still doing very well. Entangle on Blade Master. One more heal wave comes in. That was the last one though. And the Demon returns back into the fight fully healthy again. In the end, maybe life is the winner here despite this crazy Blade Master. Heal Potion is there. One more Entangle in a few seconds. Blade has to run. The rest of the Orc army is melting. One hell of a Blade Master, but the rest of the force seems to be not quite good enough. Coming back in with a heal scroll. Kodo dies. Bears return. The Blade is dead and it's GG. Not quite enough to carry was this Blade. Maybe he needed a level 5. I think Life was a bit worried this game, seeing his items so weak, Blade items so strong. But he played the early game well enough. Gets that win. And takes the series. 3-2. Life our winner today. Twice. Beating Yumiko, beating Soen. He was the favorite, of course. But that was a close series. Very close and tightly fought. And with that, we have our matches over for today. We are back tomorrow with the Taigu Cup qualifier, stage 3. Pointed out the matches before already. Very excited, especially for Sheik versus TH tomorrow. 1 of 4 matches, and then second half on the day after. And main event begins finally on Thursday for the Taigu Cup. All right. Cash out the prediction. And with that, I wish you all a very fine evening. I say goodbye. I say see you again the day after tomorrow, actually. I'm going to be back on Wednesday. But Neo is going to be here tomorrow. So have a good one and bye-bye.